options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. You don't know what I've been through. I don't know your past, but I would never claim to. I try to understand all that you said that you can't take back. Making mistakes doesn't make you bad. I know that it's hard to do. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
Hello, all my demons and imps, and welcome back to another stream. Today, we're getting back into the swing of things with the Taverns Keeper, session 18. We are getting quite a bit farther into this than we were before. We're currently, if I remember correctly, stuck in a cavern trying to continue through it to get to the other side and hopefully get to the next town or settlement. Unfortunately, though, we have been let known that Spiku will not be here with us, and Oni might be joining really late because of the fact that he's asleep. So I am going to have to fix two things before we get right on over and right on into it. So bear with me here for a moment as I quickly fix those two things. Alright, there we go. All fixed. But anyway, hello Rena. Hi Asmo. How are you two doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I know I am doing pretty okay myself, having to run around and do a million things for my upcoming school year. But aside from that, everything has been going pretty smoothly. Let's go check in with the others, why don't we, while we are available and free, to see what the others are up to, the crazy people they are. Wrong button. we go.
Solgalio's card.
Oh god. Alright, give me a minute.
Oh, hello. We were talking about. I've had a really fun week in Pokemon TCG Pocket, and I had a lot of shiny new cards. Some of them actual shinies.
I'm presuming that is.
Also, my food just got here, so I will be back in like a couple minutes.
Of six.
Saw
I
that.
think that's a scratch attack. Like cause it says paw, but I don't know what the first part of it is. It says paw, ein Schwachen, deine Suchs, wenn sie diese Pokémon auf deiner Feld kannst du es gehen, deine aktives Pokémon. And oh, okay. It's been a while again.
What are you reading?
I feel like I have to like. I'm reading the Sogalios one, because it's in German.
Oh, really? Where is it? Where is it?
It's right near the. It's literally right before the new one, and right near Lily's. Because I think the first one is again. It's. I'm better at when people talk to me. I know what they're saying. I'm very bad at like reading it. That is my absolute fucking downfall as a person. And I hate that.
Einmal
Yeah.
wochen diesen Zugs. Wenn sich dieses Pokémon auf deiner Bank befindet, kannst du es...
Oh yeah, we're reading the card, because I think this Einspell is once...
aktives Pokémon austauschen.
Pokemon.
I think it's something about turning off the active Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when you
Pokemon
once
is
per turn,
active.
you can
Once the Pokemon
move
is
that
active,
Pokemon
then you
from
can.
your bench to the active spot for free.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Arden.
Well, Rose also helped. It's just because again, like I know certain bits and pieces, because it allows me to properly like I can put pieces together. And as I was saying to Rose earlier, my sad downfall for myself is that I'm really good when people talk to me, because I can easily kind of catch what they're saying to me, but when it's like written down or I'm writing it, I am absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, that's how I am
You have
with
the
most
opposite
languages
problem
that
with
I
me.
know.
Oh.
With French, I can read it very
I
well.
also used to be a bit more fluent in languages than I am now.
That's why I'd be a fantastic translator for somewhat of a degree. But yeah, it's just pretty much saying that it's either it's definitely something with like it's either like a paw attack or something. I can't fully read what it really says, but pretty much what it's just saying is that once per I think round or turn, you're able to use the ability to move a non-active Pokemon into its active Pokemon slot instead.
Okay, but what is the second part of the ability?
Solar Breacher.
Yeah.
Dieses Pokémon auf sich
das
selbst
Pokemon.
einen Schadenspunkt zu.
Oh,
I know what it
pretty
means.
much.
I'm testing your German.
Yeah. But why are you doing this to me,
Because
Lee?
I want to know. I want to know if you can tell.
As someone who lived in Germany for a year, I remember only bits and pieces of the entirety of the German language. If I were to hand this to my sister, she would tell me exactly what this says. And I'd be like, I got the einmal, which is one. I got when this such Pokemon auf deiner Bank, out of your bank, something dein active Pokemon comes out.
Yes.
Exactly.
The skill is you do 120 damage, but you do 10 damage to yourself.
Yeah.
Learning German with Pokemon.
Hey,
yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Arden.
I still have to practice a little bit more German. At some point in time, I think I should activate that reward.
Oh,
I think it might be already
do
activated.
you want to come back here? It's there's
Activate the
100.
reward that tells you to do your language studies.
Just basically activate the reward that says,
Lee
hey,
knows what it says.
you can
We
only
know what it
speak in
says.
German for a little bit.
But it's a German.
Honestly,
It's
that's
a
a
German
good way to learn.
Yeah. The only issue is
My
I was
guy.
taught lower German, so low German is
Yeah.
basically all of the hey, what's up, what
Country.
shit you doing, fucking all that bullshit.
It's
just
in the nicest
slang.
way possible. The country bumpkin and the slangs.
Yes.
Compared to the
It's a language, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the lazy German man.
It's a language, isn't it?
I swear to God, I will
There's someone that
absolutely
isn't
hit you
here
with the
that we
back
can
of a
presently
clown.
clown.
There's no.
I'm a clown so hard, boy. I'm allowed. I'm British.
I know you are, baby. Compared to, I know with my family, we're like middle to high. When we German, like they're very
There's middle
particular.
German?
There's middle German and there's high German.
Yeah.
There's low German,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
why I said
basically
we're
all
middle
of the
to
slang.
high.
Yeah.
There's middle German, which is
more.
Basically, everyone is a little bit more professional in how they perform their words. And then there's High German, which uses the very, very, very important 51 different versions of the.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. All of them vital.
Yes.
Yes.
You have the male the, you have the female the, you have the object. You have the object that is owned by
female
you.
Or male.
The object that is owned by someone else. The object that is specifically female because females use it. The object that is specifically male because males use it. The object that is intersex because everybody uses it. The object that is meant for children. The object that is meant for grandparents. The object that is meant for adults. There's a lot of the.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It is too many different variables of the word the that I gave up after der, die, diesen. Them.
I feel like I need to go through my entire book collection.
And you will be judged if you forget one of them.
I feel like it'd be super funny to just bring out the book that I have on my little book collection and just hand it to Lee, and it is a book called Wer wie was.
German is exactly opposite to all of the ways I've learned to say "are" in other languages.
And it makes me giggle.
I know some Mandarin Chinese. I know some Korean. I know some French. It is a whole different mouth sound to say German.
Hey, ready?
I was intended to learn French, but after grade 6, due to the fact that people who are autistic stopped needing to know French by the school standards here in Canada, they said, you don't have to take it anymore. And I said, okay, I will never take it again. So the only thing I can remember like learning in French is how to say my name, how to say that I am good, how to say that I am sad, and how to order a pizza.
I can say in a perfect French accent that I don't speak French, and that's all I really need to know.
Are you gonna speak to us, my little froggy boy?
No, my brain is immediately going, man, it sure must have been nice to not have to worry about it at such an early time in your education.
I know.
Meanwhile, I had multiple years in high school of French.
Well,
yeah,
I know
I
with
didn't take French until like grade 10.
See,
and I was too good at it, so I didn't pay attention, so I didn't learn more to a certain point. And then I stopped.
I know with me when it came down to it, I actually didn't have to learn French throughout high school at all. But I did have to learn it fully up to grade 8 in elementary. I had to. It was part of my
option to learn Latin, and I didn't take it, and now I'm kind of sad that I didn't.
I kind of wish I could have taken German because I made the joke that it would have been such an easy breezy fucking class for me because I'm German. But they're like, oh, there's not enough students who are taking it, so sorry, we only have French. Like, God fucking damn it. Disrespected.
I would have taken German too, simply because, like, I was there for a year. That was pretty okay. But if I was to say that I would take a language because it's my heritage, I would not take Dutch. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no,
Dutch is a
to be
very it's whimsical.
It's my heritage
right.
and I love it, but like the amount of phlegm you need for most vowels is not
Oh yeah.
not worth it. Like even my last name I pronounce very nicely because of the fact that if I try to pronounce it the German way, I end up with just a loogie worth of just terrible spit that I need to then deal with.
That is
To be
terrible.
Exactly.
German, like like, because as I say this again, I'm very lucky to have such a, in the nicest way possible, the ability to speak German without making it sound like I am screaming and having like oogies in my throat. But I'm also like, I almost sound slightly French when I'm speaking my German tongue
My
because
problem with
I roll my
languages,
R's way too much, and that's my
I'm
problem.
really good at replicating the accent, really bad at remembering like almost everything else.
Yeah,
Because
are you gonna
that's
speak
like
French
kind
in
of one of my
France?
special interests is languages, and especially
Speak to
ones
me
with
in
different word
Francois.
sounds, which is why I like Mandarin so
Hey,
much.
Eddie,
Makes
But
sense.
j'ai du fromage.
my bank of words, how do language? I don't know. I'm a
But as I
parrot,
said,
though.
do we have everyone here, or are we trying to wake up Oni?
No, he's like,
Conked?
sorry, my mouth is full. He's like super asleep. I tried to call him like twice. So
Alright.
Alrighty, so I
So
think
we
this is all of
leave
our
the
friends.
dead guy until he wants to wake up at some point in time. We move on then, while we deal with everything else.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Which now I'm so excited. So shall we do a recap of what happened?
Yes, we shall.
what lies in store for us today?
All right. So, fun fact of the day, everybody. So Autumn, aka moi, decided to go scout out the what lied ahead, and lo and behold, she was not as sneaky as she hoped to be. She brought back a whole bunch of bad creatures, which then we all fought, uh, decently until Capri got possessed, and then Capri's having a panic attack in the corner. Silver Eyes got hit and is now angry and told it, or at least told me, because I don't know if anyone else heard, that he doesn't want to deal with his ex-wife. So, and that is where we left off.
Yes, that is where we
That is
left
where
off.
we left off. So we
So
did
Capri,
get the
how are you
spirit
feeling?
out of Capri.
Yes, and then
Yes.
Got it out of me.
Silver Eyes killed it.
Yeah, and
Okay.
afterwards,
It's about time.
technically, I mean, right after it had occurred and he realized what was going on, he collapsed to the ground, unconscious from fainting from being possessed by a ghost, his worst fear.
So who's waking up Capri? Do you want me to wake him up?
Let me see. Do I have spell slots left?
I feel like Autumn, after kind of looking at Silver Eyes, and if he's okay with me walking away,
Oh shit! I do have spell slots left. I can heal him.
it's, if you want to. I will say this: my girl is badly messed up.
Okay. Hey,
Like she's at death's
what
door.
you want to know? What's really funny? I once again forgot Hellish Rebuke in that in that combat.
Woo!
Every time.
So Autumn will gently pat Silver Eyes on the shoulder and just state, if you do need healing, do not hesitate to come to me. I do have some potions.
Mm-hmm.
Though they're not fantastical, but they'll at least do something.
Yeah. Misty is, I suppose, going to, as gently as she can, go up to Capri, and is he still like face down? What's his situation right now?
What is Capri looking like, my dude?
He he is like face down in the dirt,
Okay.
he's breathing, but just, you know, he's not doing a lot.
Yeah. Okay. So Misty's gonna kind of crouch down and kind of give him a pat on the back, gentle. I don't know, like the way that you would like kind of rub a child's back when they're upset as well. And you feel cure wounds give you 14 HP. And she's like, "Hey, that was a rough fight, eh? We got all of us got real hurt, and I just wanted to come over and make sure you were okay." And she'll like, I guess, kind of like try to soothe them. She, if she does need to, she can like, I don't know. She doesn't want to use her magic to get him to talk, but she'll just, I don't know, make sure he knows that she's there.
Yeah. I mean, the healing will stick. He didn't need much.
Yeah.
But he will kind of like tilt his head, look slightly up, to you, and just, I hate this place. My insides feel crawly.
Oh, I will say at this
Misty's
point,
not laughing.
at this point, Autumn would turn to look at Arachne and be like, "Arachne, you can come back now. It's safe," and just kind of have her come back to Autumn.
It was pretty rough out there for you, huh? I mean, everything's safe now, and we've we can take a little rest here if we're needing to feel a little bit better, but it's
I don't think that's a good idea.
Wait, okay. I don't know how to in character say, wait, yes, it is a good idea because I have tiny hut.
Just cause Mr. Silver Eyes had stated that we may get an unwanted visitor that he does not want to see. So the quicker we leave here, the quicker we do not have to deal with that person.
Now, do we know that the thing behind us is worse than the thing in front of us?
The thing that potentially that may be coming around may be the worst thing we will ever see, and we do not want to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
I guess we best gather our ducks in a row and head on out of here. Is everyone else doing okay? Can I help anybody with any of their wounds or anything?
My darling, I am literally knocking at that door, but it's okay. Do not worry about me.
Darling, I'm not gonna let you walk around like that.
I don't mind.
You will also get a pat on the shoulder, and you get 14 HP back as well.
We could take a rest here if you guys really need a rest, because you do not look quite sturdy.
I understand that, but I know that you also don't want to be here, and I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Now, it's worth noting that I can set up a structure that'll house us safe for at least a few hours so we can get some shut-eye, but if you really think that the road ahead of us is clearer than the path behind us, then I'm sure we could all find our way around through whatever we're seeing, but we wouldn't do well to encounter anything else out there on the road.
I'd be fine with us packing up and making tracks. I would say he'll kind of get up, dust himself off a bit. Anybody all up and seen where Keg went?
Oh, I have something. I had Arachne grab it, so it didn't get damaged.
Grab what?
So, Autumn will slowly pull from her pouch Keg's little insides. His heart. And be like, I made Arachne grab this so it didn't get damaged in the fight. Because he got... 6. I know. Do you want me to keep it safe?
No. Give it me.
She will then hand over the pearl of Keg.
He'll stow it away in his ye old bag of held things.
Things.
Honestly, let's pack up ourselves, get ourselves, up and running and beat feet.
I can agree with that.
Sounds fine to me.
All right. As I said, I think when I trekked there, I think I brought most of the monsters over here for us to fight. So even if there is still some, we can easily try and sneak past them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Let me see. Dex checks. Is any one of us like a little bit more squishy than the other? Because I realized that I've smartly prepared a whole bunch of spells that I have not used yet.
Right now with me, I think Capri and me are the only ones who are quite squishy.
Okay.
Compared to the other two, as I know I have an arbor class of 14. I think Capri has one of 13. But also Capri has a thing called relentless endurance, so he won't drop straight away, but I will.
Okay.
On in-game level, you and I are unfortunately
at least squish.
Squish.
We're the cute little squish.
She's a little worried about Capri, but also, I mean, because I'm thinking out of character. Like, I've got enhanced skill. One of the things is Cat's Grace, they have advantage on dex checks, and they also don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if they aren't capacitated.
And so yeah,
so
give
I'm
that
like,
to
I don't know what we've got going on out there. She can also top them up on con. 2d6 temporary HP. That's crazy. I get 2d6 temporary HP and I don't remember it. Okay. I've remembered all this. I can do so much cool stuff, huh?
We're gonna focus on trying to make
Yeah,
sure that
we gotta get out of here.
yeah. So Capri is gonna basically stick to the back lines and just continually make magic stones.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
He is going to backline at the moment as just a essentially artillery unit for you guys.
Yeah.
Some can potentially go front and check out drafts if you guys want her to.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on, I didn't have that one. Is outside like yonder?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Can we reasonably assume that Alucard and Spyku are following us?
Reasonably, we're assuming yes, that they're both gonna follow.
Okay.
Spyku is riding his horse because the horse was there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Spyku. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Continue.
We continue forward unless anybody else has any other stuff that they need to do here.
No. What she will do is she will go over to the fire pit and pretty much in the nicest way possible throw dirt onto the fire so then it doesn't burn the lovely grove that is in here.
All right.
Yes, sir.
And then we can leave.
Mm-hmm. We can leave.
If
God allows it.
Yes.
If God allows it.
Let me just maneuver everybody over to the next one then. Who said they were going in front again?
Autumn can do for checks. Unless I feel like Spyku would potentially go front. Because
Mystic can hold down middle.
Because I know Spyku was not very happy with how low Autumn was.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So I feel like he would go in front.
In healing Autumn, does Spyku also get HP back?
No.
No.
Okay.
Their health pools are separate. They just get the same sort of emotions.
One of them's dying, the other one just like feels like they're having a panic attack. I got it.
The knowledge of what your condition is what you both do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It helps.
It's the meta knowledge.
The meta knowledge. So.
All right.
Let us continue.
Move over to this screen, and I need to do something really quickly before we move over, because for some reason my stomach is deciding that it would like me to die all of a sudden.
Oh no.
So I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself a painkiller or two.
Maybe some
Nice.
digestive enzymes. They're helpful. They're helpful.
It's cuffing season. Hey yo. Also, fun fact for all the
You're
people
already
who
married.
Yeah, I know, but I could still pretend. I can still feel the inside. My girl ain't married. Autumn ain't married. Autumn is a single whore. No, but I was gonna say, I feel like I don't know if Rose is still streaming or if she's on break, but fun fact of the day, Salem has now decided he loves my shoes so much
Yeah.
that he
We are still
has oh perfect. Yeah, so Salem, one of our cats, literally has fallen in love with my shoes so much that he actually yesterday tried to make the jump to get them and jumped his entire water bowl across the floor, getting himself wet in the process. So I now have to
Salem
keep
is
my
the
shoes.
most talented little thief and
He
criminal.
really is. I feel like I would love to have a little familiar of Salem and just him just stealing.
Would you really though? Because like he wouldn't do anything you actually want him to do.
True. But he's my favorite little guy.
Were you to be making potions, he would knock all of them off the counter one by one while looking at you in the eye.
I know, but he's too cute. I can't say no to him. He's too beautiful.
Every day, Arden's cat is causing crimes.
We all cause crimes.
Mhm.
It is quite
He's
lovely.
never held to the law.
He never has been. He has never upheld the law. It does kind of kill me a little bit here and there. it it does kill me a little bit more because of how silly it is.
How
God,
is
I'm
everyone else's day going? I hope we're all having a good day. I went to work today. Boo.
Oh, I didn't. I was off. It was quite lovely.
I have to go to work again tomorrow. Boo.
Oh, boo. Oh,
I can't remember if this is the Sunday where I have to stay till 4 or not. I'm hoping
poop.
it's not. But I don't know.
Mm. I'm dying of heat. It is like so hot.
Yeah, it's like decently cool. Do you have a window in your bedroom?
Yeah, and it's open, but it's still hot.
Okay, there are a lot of creatures in like one small room.
Well, there's me and Ed.
Yeah, you're generating more heat than you can take away.
Well,
Yeah,
I was
thanks,
I'm
supposed
thanks,
to
Eddie.
enough to do something,
I
and I
am
don't remember
back.
what.
I do not know if you guys heard my mother or not, but just
We heard somebody speaking in the background, but we didn't hear what they were saying. So
okay.
yeah, everything's fine, unless things are not fine.
I don't know if things are fine. I'm not certain.
Oh,
Okay, well, if anything happens, I mean,
Oh, it's
you are
not.
the priority. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a situation here in the situation of whatever's happening in the house. It's a situation of I'm not certain if that was recorded, if something that was said a little too close to the mic was caught by the mic, because then that
I
could
don't think
be
it was.
that could be an issue.
No, I don't think it was. Like it was very muffled, and also we were talking the whole time.
I will have to check over this stream
Yeah.
afterwards. So either I will not be posting this on YouTube or it will be I will cut out a specific part of it so that way there's no issue.
Yeah. Absolutely. Whatever you gotta do.
Yep.
yeah.
Anyways, we are here, everybody.
Oh God.
Oh God, indeed.
At least we took all the strong ones out.
Once more, I have tiny hut.
Yeah. Well, the quicker we get out of here, the quicker then we get to just be free.
Remember the thing I suggested where we don't go further because all of us are real beat up?
Well, we got this. We got this. We got this. It's done.
Remember the long rest I have in my pocket? No, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, you guys
It's okay.
stick
We're gonna do
your
great.
heads out and go look around the area and surprise,
Should we
surprise.
perceive?
Turns out there's
Or
stuff
do we
around.
immediately see?
You would immediately see those.
Oh boy. Okay.
We're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
We are doing lovely.
Going great.
So luckily I kept the initiative order. First person in initiative order is Misty.
Oh boy. Okay. The funny thing is that I can't really do a whole lot. I already did my... Did I try my Witch Bolt cast for the day? It won't tell me if I did. I think I did. No, I don't think I did. Okay, I'm going to attempt to Witch Bolt this person. And by person, I mean Wraith, probably. Rolling to hit. That's a 16 to hit.
That would hit.
It'll hit. Sick. Get wrecked for 16 electric damage.
Nice.
And we have, as a bonus action, I believe, one more inspiration. I'm just checking to make sure. Okay. One more inspiration. To, I guess, Autumn?
Autumn already has one that she has not used.
You already have one. Do you need another
Give it to
one?
Capri.
Capri.
What am I?
Do you have a bark inspiration?
I don't.
All right, so Capri, you're getting some.
Okay, Capri gets the final one. Have a D8. That's what I can do for you. And I suppose that's turn?
I would assume so.
That's a pretty helpful turn, actually.
You now have a witch bolt connecting between you and this creature over here, so...
Yeah, the wispy one.
Yeah, let me just...
Draw a squiggly blue line. If you need to move me on the other side... Oh, okay, that's fair. The witch bolt is not going through your head, Autumn, even though it looks like it is.
It should. Maybe then I can get a free lobotomy.
Wrong, we need you in this fight. Need to go to war, soldier.
There we go.
That's turn, baby. Looks
Move on
beautiful.
to the next creature in the turn order. This thing over here, which, if I remember correctly...
You must result in victory, then you must fight.
Yes.
Sun Tzu said that. A little bit more about fighting than you do, Patsy.
Oh, whoa. Why am I forward?
Enough. I moved you a little forward so that way I could deal with the witch bolt thing. Though I might just actually just
It's attached to it.
See, that's the issue.
Autumn is now the chain reaction.
Do you want to move me on the side that Silver Eyes is on so that I've got like a clear... Okay, or that. One of those.
I've dealt with it. He cannot attack because he had to use his full movement to get over here. We're on to the next creature in the turn order. This creature. Woo! Let's see. Okay. It's going to make an attack.
Oh boy.
All right. Arden.
Yeah.
Does a 12?
Oh!
Does
No, it does not.
the 12s hit you? For a second there, I got scared. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Wait a
Okay.
minute. No, it's just like when all of my feelings be like, oh,
Listen.
back up.
All right. We move to the next creature in the turn order. Far one over here. Still not close enough, so it's going to continue.
Good, it can stay back there.
Still not close enough, so it's going to sit there. The next one in the turn order. Still not close enough, so it's going to continue. It has managed to reach close enough, but it can't do shit. Arden, your turn.
Yep. Gorgeous. So, oh Jesus. She will do. She will try and hit the thing in front of her with a primal savagery. So I'm going to try and roll the hit.
Okay.
Oh God, that's a 15.
Which of the two creatures are you trying to hit? The
one that's straight right in front of her.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So the wispy one.
The wispy, yeah. So she immediately just kind of gets extremely long claws, and she will hit this motherfucker for 12 points of acid damage.
Hold on right there for a second.
Scratch at it crazy style.
Okay.
Crazy style.
Luckily, it
We're all
doesn't
having fun
have
here.
that issue with acid, so
Oh, damn it.
therefore, there you go. You did some damage to it.
Woo!
Nice. Nice. Then I'm just kind of curious about this because, because I have 3 creatures within my vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
With disengaging only allow me to move from one.
Means that no enemy can take an opportunity.
Well, just because if you look at where I am, there's 3.
Yeah.
So is it like a one and done even if you have multiple?
Oh,
Is that what
cool.
it's saying?
No,
Then I will
disengage
use-
works on all the enemies if you have to pass by them.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
not a dodge
Auto
action.
Mind leading them away from us?
Dodge only works with one creature. Disengage works on all creatures.
Yeah, so she is going to lovingly disengage so she does not get smacked.
Lead them away from us.
Yeah, thanks, girl. And then that is 5, 10, 15,
Good luck, sweet pea. I believe in
20,
you.
25, 30. So she is moving 30 feet away.
Okay.
Again, using her bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Alright, next person in the
Because I
turn
have no more
order
poison on me.
is Oni. Oni is not here right now.
I feel like he would just hit or just use a simple attack. Because what does Oni have?
He has magic stone as well.
Well, I was meaning just so we're not using his spells, but
It's cantrip. It's infinite spell.
oh, okay. We
Yeah.
can always just have him use magic stone.
Yep, we're gonna
Constant?
end up having him use Magic Stone for right now because it is a cantrip, and because we have someone who has Magic Stone already in their ability list, and I don't have to try and figure out
can roll for it.
how to press the buttons for him. So therefore,
Yes.
Nice.
We'll make it happen.
Yep.
Knowing him, I believe he's got a +4 to charisma.
I think he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he rolled stupid for it. So, yes.
Yeah. So if he's got the +4, his total should be a +7 to hit with magic stone, and
Ugh.
that end up being a D6 +4 if he hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what do you do for that?
It's a ranged spell attack, so D20 plus your stat related to it. So in his case, I believe it would be D20 plus his
Oh, okay.
His spell attack of charisma, which would be a +7.
Okay. D20 11 to hit.
His first one
Probably
would
wouldn't
hit. His second one would not hit. Because he has 2 attacks as well, if I remember correctly.
If he prepared ahead of time, he'd be able to use action and bonus action to use the magic stone, because it takes a bonus action to prepare.
Reasonably, you did say that you were preparing a bunch of magic stones. Could you theoretically have given him extra?
You prepare 3 each time you cast, and
you prepare 3?
Yeah, every time you cast. So technically, if he was to whip my magic stones, it would be a +6 to hit and a +3 to the damage, because it would be with my stats.
All right.
Okay, so that would not hit.
Under the assumption he doesn't carry magic stones in his pocket at all times, he will make himself some magic stones, and then he will toss one.
Then he gets 1, yeah.
Yeah. So
he'll get the 1. He'll have 2 in his back pocket to toss on later turns.
Remind me the damage of this.
It'll be a D6. In his case, +4.
What is it +4?
And it is a
bludgeoning.
Magical
bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's magic bludgeoning.
Cool. Nice.
Damn, I love magic stone.
Just gonna put that over there for now.
The cantrip ever. I throw rock. I throw magic rock.
He manages to hit the creature, and the creature takes some damage. We move on to the next person in the turn order, which is Ed.
Wonderful. So we got a few around us. I think then it's gonna be just a couple of rounds of swing away camp. Would you be okay, since I did state I was going to prepare ahead of time?
Yeah.
For me to have magic stone ready?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have assumed that before you walked out into this corridor, you would have been like, well, now that we know there's undead here, that means there's probably more ghosts. That means I should probably prepare more magic stones.
So, this entity right here next to Silver Eyes.
Yep.
I'm going to throw. I'm gonna throw rocks.
Throw rocks
twice. Here is my first one.
It really sends me that part of combat is just looking for cool rocks around you to toss at people.
That first one's probably definitely not going to hit.
It misses, unfortunately. That is the case.
And then I will throw rocks again, and that'll probably also miss.
It did, unfortunately.
I'm apparently not allowed to throw rocks. That ironically will be my.
You're grounded from all further rock throwing.
All right.
That was my turn.
A creature you cannot see does an action. You cannot tell what action it did. It would be Spiku's turn, but Spiku's not here, so I'm gonna make that Valanda's turn, so that way we're not in a state of
I wouldn't make anything, because you can always do his maul.
That's true, and I do actually have his in the area here, actually, so let's see. What can I make him do without killing everybody? Do 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 do.
In order to make sure he doesn't die, since there's a grace barrier, or since he's not here, is there a grace barrier? Since he'll be in melee range?
There is quite a bit of grace barrier right now.
Yeah, okay, I figured. Yeah. We can't kill characters while they're not here. Fair.
Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So that would hit. That is... Great. I don't know if Spaiku has multiple attack or not.
We're level 5, so he should.
At level 5, yeah.
Alright, so he should be able to do this again.
Spaiku is currently on the front lines, and his enemies are multiple full glasses of alcohol.
15. Yep, that one would hit as well. So... Alright. We move on to the next character's turn. I'm gonna put Valandith in here just so that way we have him. Giving at least some amount of assistance, because last time I had him just sit around and you guys got quite mad.
I think I might actually have access to Alucard's character sheet. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, yeah, I do have him. I'm hearing cat meowing. Is one of y'all's cats meowing, or is it a cat meowing outside?
I think it's outside, because it ain't one of ours.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Also not mine, otherwise I would be able to hear the boy myself.
Oh, there's a cat outside my house somewhere. And I'm not allowed to have a cat. So it shall remain outside because there's nice weather. Okay, yeah, I have Alucard's cat sheet up so I can cast Magic Stone for him.
Alright, very luckily enough, even on a crit fail, that somehow succeeds.
Let's go! Attack failed successfully!
Indeed.
That's crazy.
Don't remember.
Now, what happens in that case if they crit fail but their mod is like absolutely absurd and it's plus enough to get to the DC?
If you crit fail and your modifier is more than enough to get through the DC, you still manage to get through the DC. It's just you don't really get back that weapon without pulling it out of the ground.
Yeah.
So he basically takes his sword out and stabs it into the creature's foot, thus pinning it to place. Now he has to either wait until the creature is dead or
punch it.
Try to do a strength in order to retrieve it. So yes, he is going to end up just punching it.
Okay. Huge combat happening.
And if I remember, punching it is actually D4.
Whatever, yeah, strength.
Yeah.
Which I would assume is a decent amount as a paladin.
That would be Valandith, not the paladin.
Oh, just kidding. He's not Spaiku, he's the dragon.
Well, the dragon deals with the creature.
Okay.
Nice.
I love it when that happens.
Misty, it is your turn.
Spaiku is technically also the dragon.
Yes,
okay.
Technically also dragon, yes.
I'm gonna reactivate Witch Bolt, baby. I'm real excited that connected. Holy shit.
That was a really good connection.
Yeah. Okay, that is 7 damage. Holy shit. 2d12 goes nuts.
Killing me. Actually,
No, how does that even? 2d12.
Wait,
What does it say? What is the? Okay, it says it's 15. Is it not? It's 15.
2d12 is 15. If you were to try and do this at a higher level, it would add the additional.
Okay.
So it is correct.
I got you. 15's still kind of huge.
15 is really huge.
Yes. That's turn, baby. I don't actually have any other bonus actions. Cool. We're out of inspiration.
All right. We move on to this creature's turn then.
We are uninspired.
Maneuver back over to here. Well, guess who's within easy range now, huh?
Oh boy.
Weeboo. Wow. Eddie.
Okay. It tries to attack Valandith with a critical fail. It hits its friend instead. And then it rolled a 21, so let me roll the damage on that.
Fantastic combat happening.
Oh, yes, 100%.
Alright, first one. Second
Playing
one.
an idler.
The creature behind it ultimately dies because 26 damage was way too much.
Crazy.
And
okay. Everything's fine.
hold on 1 second, as I need to fix something really quickly with Valandith for some reason.
What you must, god figure.
There we go. I fixed that, so that way I could do this. Alright. Now we move on to the next creature in the turn order. This thing all the way back here. It's not gonna get to there, so it's gonna go again. Got a little closer, but it's still not there yet.
And the other thing will be dead.
Arden, it's your turn.
Caleb,
Gore.
fuck him up.
Gore. Yes. So, with that, she is going to move 5 feet forward and immediately try to primal savagery this thing. Because screw it, it's fun.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit?
It would.
Gore? Yes. So, at that point, she will then roll 2d10 acid damage. That is only going to be 7 damage of acid, but that's
more
fine.
than 0.
And then, if it's not dead, I highly doubt it is, she will then use her bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And move. 5.
We're playing cat and mouse.
Well, that is because I moved 5 feet, so that is 10.
No, I know.
15, 20, 25, and 30.
Alright. Next creature in the turn order, then. One whole. Alucard.
Spooky.
Toss that stone.
1. He has 2 of them right now. 2. Oh god, that's a crit. Woo! Let me grab the crit table.
Yeah. Let's go.
We're fine. We can handle this. Let's go.
So, he's aiming for this creature over here. A 14 does hit. That 14 does damage. That damage is, if I remember correctly, a d6 plus 4. 7.
Damn, son. Weeboo.
It dies.
Yay!
He aims the second one at this creature over here. And due to the fact that it's a crit, I have to grab the thing. Where did it go? Where did it go?
Minor inconvenience.
There it is. Alright, it's a bludgeoning weapon, isn't it? Yes?
Magical bludgeoning. Yep.
Cool. So first, I need him to roll just a straight d20 so that I can figure out what it is. 11. Cool. Roll damage dice twice, add them together. Cool. 2d4 plus... Oh, no, 2d6 plus 4.
I did find his character sheet if you want me to roll it.
It'd be 17. Oh my goodness. That would be good if we could roll it next time.
Yeah, I've got it. Do you need me to... Do you have the damage on this one, or do you want the damage?
I have the damage on this one for right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll next turn.
Alright. The creature's still alive, but that was some good damage. Good damage. Move on to the next person in a turn order. Ed.
Oh boy.
Oh
Cool
boy.
rock.
Boy.
Oh boy, oh boy. Press the button again. Which button
Spook
did I
'em
press?
right nearby. Okay. Gotta deal with Spook 'em. Oh boy. I guess what I will do then is second verse, same as the first. I'll use my action to
Yeet. Yeetus the leadus, that magic
yes,
stone.
I would like to empty this bitch.
Okay.
This will be the last of my rocks at the moment, and
Must find
18?
new cool rocks.
Will hit.
Which will be a grand total of 9 points of magic bludgeoning.
It turns into black ash on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Hey Capri, you want to grab some of that ash for me? I don't know if it's poison, so I want it.
The ass or the ash?
The ash.
I don't think it would be poison. It's just cremains.
You don't know that.
Okay, well,
It's a ghoul.
You do you, Sweepy.
Yeah, Capri, emboldened by the fact it crumpled into spooky goo, is just going to immediately start moving forward and bonus action recast and rearm himself with more magic yeet.
Delete it.
Good plan.
So I will have
cast find
three
cool
more.
rock.
Yeah, I do cast find cool rocks.
Just really want to see if that ash is poison. Can I taste it?
No one's stopping you, technically.
I'm gonna put some of the ash in her mouth.
It tastes
Like she's gonna do like a little like pinky dip and just do the like a coconut. I guess is the best way to explain it. Is that what it's called? I don't know, but it's like you do like a little dip in something and then you taste it. I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably not appropriate for stream. Amen.
True.
She
Amen,
whips
brother.
the spatula And does the spatula taste poisonous?
Hold on. You dip your finger into the goo, the ashes goo, and it tastes like... What?
Does it taste like death?
It tastes like you decided to put your finger in death.
Nice.
Yum.
Do I need to roll a con save?
You do. You do indeed.
Is it poisonous?
No, it's necrotic.
Yeah, death would be like that.
That's a 19!
God damn it, she's been encouraged to repeat the behavior.
Alright, let me tell you what happens to you, Miss. I rolled a 19.
Thank you.
You dip your finger in it, and you pull it out, and you put it in your mouth in order to eat it. As you pull your fingers back out from your mouth, you notice immediately the feeling of your tongue going absolutely numb. The hairs all on the back of your neck stick up. It tastes like you decided to eat something that has been rotten for a long period of time. As soon as you look at your fingers, you realize that your fingers, the skin upon them, is starting to corrode away slowly. This is not a good thing.
Don't you put it in your mouth if you don't know what it is.
She will use some of her, water, from her water jug to try, pour, on her fingers.
You swallow the paste down your throat as you pour water over your finger. Your finger loses at least 2 layers of skin.
Okay.
You start realizing you allowed yourself to swallow something that is probably going to start removing a few layers of your stomach and your esophagus and your mouth and literally the rest of your body.
Going to drink water. She's going to drink water.
There's some things that water does not neutralize.
You immediately pour water straight down your throat. It hurts.
Yeah.
Could I, in the nicest way possible, use good berry to heal all my wounds?
You can take a good berry. It will help a little bit with the healing of wounds, but not greatly.
That's fine. It's okay. She just needs it to stop being hurtful. That's all she needs.
Okay. Do you eat a good berry?
So she will make her good berry and shove one down her throat, as she then will try and look for a vial in her little pouches.
Alright. You pop the good berry into your mouth. The burning pain disappears for a very brief point in time and returns. Nice. Not with as much of pain, but still with pain. You feel as if you have used your throat for a little bit too much singing work or speaking.
Got it. So at this point, she will use some of her poisoner's kit, because I'm presuming either her alchemist or poisoner's kit would have some kind of vial.
Yep.
In it, and she's going to scoop that necrotic sludge ash.
All right.
One of those things.
How are you scooping the necrotic sludge into
So
this?
what she's going to do is she is going to use gravity at her finest work, and gently tilt the bottle enough where it could gently slide across the ground without her having to touch the actual thing until it's decent amount full, before she will then cork it and then use a little bit of the water to clean the edges to make sure nothing is on the vial.
You do your best to scoop you some of the slurry into the vial. Because of the viscosity of the slurry, it doesn't actually manage to stay put in the vial. It manages to attach to the vial and then start eating away at the vial.
Ow. I can't take all the cool things home. God damn it. Alright.
It's almost like
you
don't want ghost goo.
No.
I kind of love it.
You've discovered hydrochloric acid.
So she will kind of be a little defeated and will walk back over to all of her buddies before they continue on their journey because she's just a little sad she couldn't take the ghost goo.
You're just gonna get a pair of eyes. They may seem a little judgmental. They may seem a little not judgmental. Who's to say? It's a mystery.
Is Misty looking at me judgmentally?
Some could say that, but some would argue she's not.
Not my fault. Want to play with the ghost goo.
That is actually directly your fault.
But yeah,
but okay.
will then catch up with Autumn will catch up with all of her buddies to then continue on the adventure. So then we can leave this cave area.
All right.
She's so sad she couldn't get the ghost goo.
As you guys continue to walk down the path in front of you, what exactly do you want to do? You notice that there is a small little alcove off of the path into a separate area. Otherwise, the rest of the way forward seems to continue as snow seems to be falling and filling into this area.
Do we really want to be poking our noses into anything else right now?
I would say let me go ahead and do some sneaking and see what I see going forward. Because I can disarm traps and such.
Alright, well, you see what you see and you let us know.
Alright, so Autumn will kind of scout ahead and kind of see what is around the snowy area. Cold as fuck.
Misty may, I don't know, perceive around. If I can perceive.
Roll for the perceive.
I doth not perceive.
No. Would you like me to roll a sneak, my love, with advantage?
I don't like whatever's over here. Oh.
Okay.
I thought I think I may have seen something I wasn't supposed to.
Alrighty.
No, it was perfectly fine. You've seen it before on the previous screen. It's just I need to figure out a little bit more of what's going on.
Okay.
So, again, that is 17 for stealth.
All right. I just need to grab.
Is it bright enough in this area because of all the snow? Because snow reflects light?
Yeah, snow is always bright.
It's pretty dark where you're at currently, but it's getting brighter over time. So 17 stealth passes that one. Passes that one. Passes that one. Yep, okay. So you would manage to be able to sneak over quite a considerable degree.
Gorgeous.
I do have to re-roll these guys though because I done fucked up and lost the sheet that had their things on it. So
Silly babies.
Hold on one second. Alright. Feel free to do what you want to do as you look around the area.
I'm just seeing if there's any enemies or traps or anything kind of in this area before I then go back.
Cool. Misty, a perception of 11. You see nothing more than the drips and drops of the stalagmites, or are they stalactites? From the cave ceiling.
On the top or bottom? Ceiling is stalactites.
Ah.
Mites are on the floor.
Ah, okay. Please
and
feel
tights
free
are tall.
to roll me a few perceptions there, Miss Autumn.
Oh, of course, of course. How many perceptions would you like?
Let's go with 3, if not 4.
Okay, so here's the first one. 27.
All right.
29.
Okay, really nice.
24.
That's good.
And lastly, 18.
Damn.
Okay.
Leave some
Thank you.
perceiving for the rest of us.
All right.
I have a +9 to perception.
You walk over to this little hole in the wall over here towards where you can feel the air starting to breeze into this area. You notice that there are no noticeable traps here.
Huh, okay.
As you continue further in, you manage to make it all the way over to this area over here, and notice that there are no traps, but there does appear to be a bear's den right there.
Okay, got
We're
it.
not poking the sleeping bear.
There is no sleeping bear in the den currently.
Do we know that though?
No, only I do.
Only she does, because
Do not poke the sleeping bear.
There is no sleeping bear
I'm
there.
not.
But yeah.
I'm not. Girl.
As you continue to look around, you walk over to this area and you do not see any traps, but you do manage to see from, let me just move you over here, from the point of view where you are at now. Let's see. 1, 2, yep, nothing else. Okay, good. You would be able to see there go. These 2 creatures.
Ooh, spooky. And I don't see anything else?
Not from this area, no. If you want, you can move all the way over to here to try and view a little bit better, as there's a way to sneak around there too.
Yeah, if I could, that'd be lovely.
All right. Yeah, I think you'd be able to manage.
Yeah.
To get around that area there. So let me just move you all the way over here.
Gorgeous.
1. Okay.
I feel like she would at least see one more, at least, maybe.
Yeah, you can see at least one more. Let me describe what you are seeing as you walk around this area, or really the creatures you are seeing as you walk around the area.
What you see?
What am I seeing with my special eyes?
You see a lady dressed very fancily in robes. She appears to be floating quite a bit off of the ground as she is talking to what seems to be a few other creatures in this area.
Silky ex-wife.
She's mainly stating, yes, that it seems that her husband has decided that it would be in his best interest to come through this area, despite the fact that he has said he would leave her this area for her and her alone and never bring anyone else, ever.
That
so she
sure sounds like a statement.
She is quite pissed. The other 2 creatures you see are also ladies. They appear to be dressed kind of closer to bridesmaids rather than what she is wearing. They're responding quite favorably to her with, oh, that bitch. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is he doing here? Really? Seriously?
Oh my god, Autumn is just loving this tea that is just too hot to touch.
Maybe we should have stayed where we were, huh?
You can't see
No,
any other creatures from this direction, but you hear a male voice chime in being like, so, it seems your husband has finally come for once to finish the vows, yes?
Ooh.
She says, I hope not.
Ooh.
Okay. So with that,
Hi, Uncle.
Autumn Blood absolutely loves how pretty they are. Before
She's like,
she will,
hi, my name is Autumn. Men are trash.
I wish. So Autumn will then secretly or sneak away back to her crew of fun people.
All right, roll me another stealth check, please.
Oh god, please, girly pops, please let me. If it doesn't work, I have another plan in store. Oh!
I hope
It
you
works
do.
in my favor. That 22 hits real nice.
Oh, real nice indeed. As you sneak away from the group of bereaved partygoers.
Okay. So, and now I'm back to all my friends.
Yeah, you're back to all your friends.
Oh
What's
my
over
please.
there?
I actually give me just one moment because I'm gonna see where Capri is, if I'm truly honest, because I don't want him to miss out on this.
Okay, well, he's here.
Yeah, I know. I meant Ed. He's not actually in the
Oh.
room with me.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna move all of the tokens a little further forward here, so that way it fits a little better to the location that everybody else is in.
I can't wait. Oh my god. I need to know. Sorry. Ed is
Locating
just.
our orc.
Wait. Well,
Please
yeah.
stand
He is
by.
currently getting. I think he's doing something really quick. Do you want me to wait till he comes back before I kind of spill all of the tea
Should we take
to
5?
the party?
Up to you guys
Actually,
if you want to wait or if you're okay with just.
oh wait, we have a Capri now.
I'm sorry, I was trying to take care of 17 different things.
Okay, hi. We're just making sure you're good. So Autumn went ahead and scouted. As you can see, all of my lovely perception rolls and my stealthy-like behavior.
Okay.
As you can see, my specializer work are all good today. So Autumn will look to everyone and be like, but she will look mostly to Silver Eyes. So, Silver Eyes, my darling, darling Silver Eyes, I need to ask you a very interesting question.
What is it?
Well, saw a woman who claimed to be your ex-wife in a bridal gown, 2 women in bridesmaid dresses, and a man who then asked if you were here to complete the vows.
Do you reasonably know that it was... Continue.
So what's going on? You can be honest. Are you okay? Like, what?
Well, out of all of me and my siblings, there was plans from our father before his passing to
Yes.
marry certain women with certain types of powers. My older brother got the lovely wife of all dwarves. My little sister managed to catch herself a bard. My older sister, unfortunately, had to marry that of a Balrog.
Oh.
And I was required to marry a lovely young lady who unfortunately is related to a bunch of banshees.
Oh. Oh my.
I've heard it rough with in-laws, but that's something else.
Your
My
stepmom
money.
said enjoy it. Well, thank you, Uncle. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much.
My. So, as I said, I saw her 2 bridesmaids, and a man speak. I didn't see the man, but I heard a man speaking, asking if you were here to finish the vows. She sounded very upset and does not want to do vows with you because she said, hopefully fucking not, that he's coming here to complete vows and that you were supposed to leave this area for her and her alone and you wouldn't bring anybody through here.
Yes. The intention was that since we weren't getting married, I would leave her with my side of the dowry, this entire cave. I had promised that I would not use this cave for any reason save for absolute and dire needs. But in this situation, it is not necessarily an absolute and dire need. It's more that due to the fact that me and my siblings all have to take turns to leave the roost in order to what is the word? Explore the surrounding areas.
Yes.
If I were to return, it would then become someone else's turn.
I see.
Okay.
And I'm pretty certain, as much as my older brother would love for his turn to be next, that it has not yet been 100 years.
Oh.
I can understand that. Well, I feel like, though, in my honesty, maybe we can talk to her and say, if we can continue on with safe passage, we don't want to harm, we don't want to disturb her, we just want to continue on to the town over.
We do not want to make any vows.
We don't want to be here as much as she doesn't want you to be here. So maybe we could try and talk to her so we're not going into a massive fight. Maybe.
Y'all want to try and negotiate with ghosts?
With her. You don't have to, but to be honest, I'm willing to take the talk if no one else wants to. Because I'd rather us not get into more trouble than we already have been.
Now, if we're talking to people, I'm pretty good at doing stuff like that. I can convince somebody of most anything. But
Again,
are we obligated to directly contact them if we're in here?
Well, they are right by the entrance. So no matter what we do, we will run into them no matter what we do.
Okay. Mr. Silver Eyes, do you want to confront her, or would you like us to assist you here?
Why, yes, that is why I brought you.
Okay.
I think it's more towards, do you want to try and have a conversation with her, or would you like us to
one of us to talk to her?
Whichever way you see fit to get us through this situation. I do not mind if that means that she no longer exists in this world. Okay, I also do not mind if that means she continues to exist in this world.
Okay. Well, we're looking to avoid a real fight.
If everything goes to shit,
way, Misty.
Plan C.
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation check real quick, because if I remember, last week you asked, the next time I have a conversation with Silver Eyes, can I investigate the color of his eyes?
Are they indeed silver? Is that enough to know?
They are very close to either a silver or like an ice blue.
I'll allow it. That's good enough for me. We're not at liberty to sit here and have a debate over eye color.
Out of character, I will ask, how good is your persuasion? Because I want to honestly try and have
good.
How
plus
good
9?
Okay, I have a +8. So that's why I'm like, if you
can we help each other?
I feel like we could.
In persuading?
You can provide each other with the help action if you have proficiency in persuading.
We both do, I think.
I have expertise.
I have you call it. I have proficiency.
Yeah, I have expertise.
I have half proficiency in everything because bard.
Yeah, you barding slur. Again,
but
it's
also
so
I have super
already wide there.
yeah.
If you
Yeah, I know.
decide to give each
So-
other the help action, you will be giving each other not proficiency.
advantage.
Yes, advantage to the roll.
Okay. Do you want to give
Alright.
me advantage?
I can let you have the advantage. I will look
Okay.
at Silver Eyes before we go and be like, I have to ask Silver Eyes if you do not mind me being so bold.
What do we need to know when we're dealing with this woman as well?
Yeah, there's that, but I'm also gonna ask if you didn't marry her, who did you end up with?
Okay, that seems a little bit less important than the situation at hand.
It's important to me.
She is still referred to as my ex-wife because, even if not by choice, my father did have me sign the marriage certificate.
Understandable.
So you're still married? Okay. What is it I need to know about this woman, about your relationship with her, about what we need to know to get through this place?
About what we need to know to get through this place is pretty simple. We just need to get through this place.
Yeah. More towards she's in a bride's dress, and I'm presuming that potentially we just have to talk to her like she may be in the right. And convince her as such that maybe Silver Eyes, I do apologize for saying this, is the absolute scum of the earth.
Yeah,
No, I would
may
agree
say
with
some
you
things.
on that one.
You're very sweet.
Okay, I may say some things. They may sound real ugly, but they're gonna get us out of this.
He puts his hand up
I'm
and
so
he
sorry.
says, "No, I will agree with you on that one, as even though it was both our decision to not complete the marriage, it was my fault for not actually showing up on the day."
Oh,
Oh
my.
goodness. Oh boy. Ms.
Still,
Autumn,
yes.
what's our cover story for bringing Mr. Silver Eyes through here?
Well, we could say that he had asked us to bring him safely to the town because he wanted to. I'm presuming you're going there for something really important, Mr. Silver Eyes? Yes?
Yes, it is my town.
Oh, so you're trying to get home?
No. God, no.
No. So
Okay.
you're home?
If I wanted to
Did you
go
say
home, I would go up the mountain. It is my
That is true.
town in the sense of every silver
He owns
dragon.
it.
Oh,
Into the city.
Every silver dragon
So-
picks a town that is theirs. They take care of
Oh,
the
so you're trying to
town to
get
the
back
best of
to-
their ability.
so you're trying to get back to, in the nicest way possible, your little horde of town.
So you're
His-
Smaug.
More like my hamlet, because apparently, for some reason, some hag
Yes?
has decided that she would like to live in it.
Oh yeah, 100%. We can use that to our advantage. We could say that we're just trying to get him back to his hamlet to get rid of a hag issue that is potentially causing harm to his hamlet. He
Okay,
doesn't want any issues, does not want any trouble. He just wants to make sure that his hamlet is safe and sound, and the people in that town are safe and sound.
Well, if this all goes to shit, I'm enacting Plan C, which is we hoofing it.
Yeah, we can.
We
That's
can
our
try.
third option.
So I think we have our thing. We're going to be honest with her and tell her that it is very important to Silver Eyes that he goes back to his hamlet to protect the people of his town. He does not want to cause any problems or issues with her and does not want to finish the vows. Pretty simple,
Okay.
pretty easy and straightforward. It's better to be
Alright.
honest than to try and lie.
So
But if she doesn't want to, it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission.
I suppose, yeah. Well, we will find a way.
Shall we?
So, onward. Ms. Autumn, would you be able to come with me through this?
I will gladly come with you.
I think it might help if
I'm presuming our lovely friends will stay a little bit further behind. Yes?
That would probably be best for us.
Yes,
I
yes,
assume
yes,
they
yes.
will
we're
stay
going to.
a little farther behind, but I'm gonna move you guys into the area
Yeah.
altogether.
However,
Yeah.
that has to happen
Yeah.
logistically.
Capri is going to stay near Silver Eyes the whole time, and he will mutter, I'm sorry for any manhandling that's gonna happen if this all goes south, but we may have to go fast.
Rolanda says, that is fine. I understand.
You're my favorite bartender. It's fine. You can manhandle me.
Oh no, Capri has a go fast option.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
No. This will
Hold
be the
on.
fastest you'll have ever seen Capri go.
Yes.
Hold on.
So,
Hold on.
hold on. Wee woo wee woo.
Okay.
Sonic the full orc.
We will not worry about what I just did. We continue.
So what did you do?
Nothing happened. I didn't actually even see anything because I'm doing something else right now.
Exactly.
Oh, I got super exciting.
The benefit of being full orc.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie.
And it's not relentless endurance,
Eddie.
it's my other ability.
Eddie. Dip Hammed? Oh, love Hammed. Hammed is good. Hammed is great. Okay. So, at this point, Misty, Autumn will actually guide Misty towards the area, but she will state for anything before they continue. There is an alcove near this area that we are about to enter.
Okay.
Do not, I repeat, do not. She looks at Alucard specifically in Spike. Do not go in. That is a bear's den. There is no bear in there. Do not fuck with it.
There is no bear in there. Don't fuck with it.
Do not fuck with the den because if it finds that someone was there, the scent will be picked up and they may fucking chase you. Do not touch the den.
You know what's really unfortunate?
What?
That Spike's not here to do just that. And you know he would. He really
I know
would.
he would. I know he would.
I know. Joke's on him. He doesn't get shit.
He doesn't get to disturb the peace. All of them have to follow the rules.
Autumn will kind of guide her friend, she will as she's guiding, she will point right about here to the little alcove to everyone here, being like, do not go there. Do not touch.
I'm up here.
So pretty much that's what she'll tell everyone as they're following slightly behind her, as then Autumn will then continue to guide Misty up into the area, and Autumn will kind of pause here before she then looks at Misty. Okay. We have two routes, my love. We can go the upper route, which means one of the bridesmaids will see us, and potentially the bride. Or if we go through this way, all three of them will see us, and we can kindly walk out and be like, hello, we're sorry to disrupt.
Did you roll a stealth to get that far?
Yes, I will gladly roll a stealth. Would I like to roll a stealth with advantage?
Would you both like to roll a stealth to see if you get that far?
Do I get advantage?
Do you get advantage?
I think you have anything that would give you advantage?
Well, because I'm a rogue.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
If you have the ability to use the hide action, but it doesn't give you advantage, it just lets you hide.
Again, it's up to Rose. If you just want me to roll flat, I can roll flat.
Yeah, you don't have anything to...
Yeah, I'm gonna let you roll flat for this time.
Gotcha.
You think you're gonna roll ass?
Yeah, I did roll ass.
Okay.
You rolled a 10.
Yay.
Woo.
What?
It's called Autumn used all of her good shit.
Earlier.
Weehoo.
Oh boy.
Well.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
look at that. And Oni has just awoken.
Hello.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Sleeping Beauty. As manager of the Kitsoni channel, I have been managing your character.
Let me just...
Yes,
We all
and
have.
also
That's fine.
The most you did was throw magic stones. We were in a very short. Technically, all of us. We're now.
Autumn did try and eat some of the ghost goo, and
Long
she has
story
now lost.
short, we found Silver Eye's ex-wife. She's real mad that he's here, and we're gonna have to gaslight gatekeep girl boss our way out of this.
Hell yeah, we are.
That's more your thing than mine, so I'll follow your lead.
Okay.
Also, Autumn
Also-
had mentioned that you should not go and fuck up a bear's den. If you would like to disobey her and fuck up a bear's den with Spikeu, who would, if he was here, go fuck up a bear's den, please feel free to do so.
I will say, I was also going to say that at the same time. The opportunity for chaos has presented itself. If you choose.
I would say also, if you look at Autumn, she has 2 layers of skin missing from her pinky there, Misty.
Because something happened. You would have also seen it as we killed some kind of undead thing, turned into ashes, and Autumn
Asher
went
who?
and ate the sludge that it left, and she took a bunch of necrotic damage, and
I
skin
took
melted off.
necrotic damage.
Okay, well,
I
your
survived the
skin
con.
melted off, darling.
It's fine, don't worry. Shall we do this?
Me and Spike will leave Arden alone for 1 session.
For half a
Hey,
session.
leave me
For
alone,
half
I'm
a
fine.
session.
Anywho. Oh my. Oh my.
Thank you.
Hello?
Or curses, or whichever you invite in your realm.
All the
Hi.
creatures that, you were trying to be so stealthy from turn their heads almost a complete 180 as the bride tells her bridesmaid to go investigate.
The
Autumn
perfect
has, like, her
timing of
hands
Arden
up.
sneezing.
My sneeze,
Autumn just
actually.
has, like, her hands in front of her.
Was my sneeze
Autumn just has her
actually?
hands in front of her.
The bridesmaid comes all the way down and looks straight down at this creature who is trying to hide via her hands.
I'm not trying to hide. I'm just trying to show that I'm not armed.
She covered her mouth, but she did still sneeze.
Bless you.
She's digesting rot.
She is digesting rot.
Which is common for her.
Alright. So again, Autumn's just kind of showing that she means no harm and that she is not armed. That's why her hands are up.
The same with Misty. I mean, she'll show her open palms. She doesn't have anything bared. Am I? Is there a floor to speak? DM?
Yeah, there's a floor to speak. Just give a second.
Okay, let me know.
Autumn is just
The creature looks down at you and goes, "So, what do we have here? Party crashers?" Her head almost turns 180 degrees around itself. Not all the way around backwards, but all the way around vertically.
Okay. Is this the bridesmaid?
It is a bridesmaid.
Yes, it's one of the bridesmaids.
A bridesmaid.
Yes. So there's
okay.
2.
Well.
Party crashers, we're about to do the monster mash.
No.
Please ignore him. Well, hi, pretty lady. We are. I suppose we have been a little less stealthy than we wanted to. We didn't want to disturb your gathering. We were just passing through here, and we've got missive from, or we have orders from Mr. Silver Eyes Dragon here to escort him safely through this area, so we can get him back to his hamlet.
Yeah.
And we didn't want to cause any harm or anything. Should I be rolling?
Persuasion or deception. Are you
Autumn
trying
does the
to
help
deceive,
action.
or are you trying to tell them what you know?
Be honest.
No, I'm telling the truth. If that's the truth as I know it.
Okay. Then roll a persuasion as a
Autumn
second.
gives the help action.
With help? Arden?
With help.
With help.
With help.
As the second bridesmaid comes down to investigate as well.
Okay, rolling with advantage. Oh, it's a good thing I did. That's a 17.
Oh my gosh.
She looks you over and says, "Oh, so he's here for the Hamlet. And definitely not his BV."
That's what I've been told. He doesn't seem too keen on disturbing her peace, and he did make a vow to not do so. So we wanted to just pass
feel like
by
it was
as
absolutely
under
necessary.
the radar as we could, so as to not step on any toes. But I do see now that we have accidentally done so, and I am so sorry.
You are very lucky that the bride doesn't need to deal with all this stress on her wedding day.
Oh God, it's a wedding day.
Autumn will gently speak up. Listen, I understand that Silver Eyes is an absolute piece of human trash, or I guess dragon trash, for doing that to her, and I
I think he
understand she
kind
must be absolutely upset. But Silver Eyes had made a promise to her that he would not come through here unless it was absolutely dire. There is
and
something attracting his Hamlet,
it is
and it is
unfortunately a bit of an emergency. A lot of our party is quite ill after, or quite unwell after having encountered some of your neighbors in this cave here. So this was the most direct route through, as far as I know, and we really wouldn't like to be here if we're not welcome. But that's how we ended up here.
How dire is it?
to the point where a hag is literally potentially hurting the people of his hamlet and causing problems to the point where if she's not handled, she may attack your bride and
Quite
you
dire.
in this tavern.
One of us, if it were on a scale of 1 to 43, is at a 3 right now.
Hi.
We're not. We've been better. We did not want to disturb your peace. I see that you're doing something real important here, and I absolutely would not want to interrupt a wedding.
Well, hopefully you haven't killed the groom already.
He's certainly alive with us. He just has some business to take care of before he tends to this wedding.
Do you
I
even
don't know
know who
what his
you're
intention.
talking about? They say in unison.
Mr. Silver Eyes is, as much as I know him. He's a patron of our tavern, and he has a wedding
No,
player.
Autumn is going to.
no,
Okay.
no.
All
Very
right.
melodic.
He
I am
gave up
so
his
sorry.
rights to her. It's her wedding day. You didn't kill the groom, did you?
I don't believe I
No.
did. He's still alive with us. I don't know his intentions with her or without her. I just
Missy,
know
I
that I
think
was
that
meant
it's
to
someone
escort
different.
him through this place.
They're not
On
talking
my
about Silver Eyes.
No. Sounds
no.
like you killed the groom.
I don't.
Oh no.
Who is
Autumn
this
will step
groom
in.
that you're referring to that we've
Probably
killed?
one of the ghouls we killed.
Oh boy.
Oh
Step in.
no.
Take it over.
We may have a test tube of his remains.
No, Autumn will step in. I am so sorry. I feel very bad and I feel absolutely horrible. Who is the groom, if you don't mind me asking? Again, I am so sorry. I feel like this is an incompetence on me. Would you be able to tell me his name?
His name was Arthur.
Arthur.
What did
Do you know what he looks like?
Only your microphone's being terrible.
Is it?
Yes.
I can't hear it.
I think it's done now.
Would you be able to give me a slight description of Arthur? Because I don't believe we hurt anyone named Arthur. So he should be still perfectly healthy and safe.
Yeah, it's giving a lot of static right now.
A creature that's
Usually
undead
I
can't
hear it,
really talk, can it?
Turn your sensitivity down.
So what was that, Rose?
A creature that's undead can't really talk, can it?
Creatures that's undead can't really die. And therefore, I would hope that we didn't kill him. I certainly didn't intend to harm anyone that wasn't already coming after me, and it was only in self-defense if I did.
Roll a history, everybody.
Oh god.
God goodness.
Flat history.
Flat history.
Bad history.
That's a 10. Yeah. +3.
Ooh, that's a good start.
Okay, thank you, Clutch. You came in at the right time.
Apparently, the guy decided to be cocked on screen, but rolled an 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it does that.
Okay.
So me and Alucard would potentially know.
All right. Let me remind you guys. Misty. Well, there were a lot of different undead. You're not certain which one may or may not have been wedding attire. Capri, you're starting to believe that the one who possessed you may have been wearing wedding attire, but you're not 100% certain anymore.
Oh
I can't believe I have a +7 to history.
Autumn and Alucard, you realize that one, you did not walk down the direction where it would have been, but none of the creatures that you killed on your way up here were even slightly dressed better than, you know.
Hey, Mr. Charisma Caster, do you want to pipe up? Oh wait, he's deafened.
Unfortunately, the Alucard is also all the way in the back, so he can't really see these ladies and how they're dressed.
Can he communicate that? Can he hear us?
I also don't
Autumn
know if
knows
he
it
can.
too.
Autumn, you do know that there was no one better dressed than the ladies in front of you.
Yes. Autumn will pipe up. We did not hurt anyone named Arthur. The ones we had
encountered
were not wearing any wedding attire. So I know 100% certainty he is left unharmed. He is safe.
Everyone was in outfits rather drab, probably not wedding attendees.
Yes. Well,
so Arthur is safe.
Can't really choose
sound.
what attire they wear to a wedding.
Oh boy.
But I do know that he is safe. 100% safe.
Was that
he
one
is
of
unharmed.
their failable, unbeatable checks?
All right. If he is not dead, then we will go and see what is up with him ourselves.
Of course, please. Would you like me to come with you?
Ms. Autumn.
Would you like me to come with you?
Okay.
They say no as the one in front of you whooshes straight through you, causing a major chill to
oh boy,
run through your system.
Oh, that's a bit chilly, but nice. It's
you
nice,
awake
but
now?
a little too chilly.
Ed, you see a ghost go straight past this hole here.
Oh god. Capri's having the worst day ever.
Autumn I believe that Autumn had stated that they were going to talk to him, so I don't think they were going to do anything to harm.
He's having a Scooby and Shaggy moment of just like, straight up points.
The other one also ends up going through you, Misty, so you also feel that chill.
Ruh-roh.
You see a second one kind of appear and then disappear back in through the wall.
Okay, well,
There, Capri.
To each their own, I suppose. That's
Alright. Autumn will then, in the nicest way possible, begin to slowly walk forward with careful and delicate steps.
Capri's gonna look at Silver Eyes with tears in his eyes.
Could you, man? I trusted you.
He just straight up with full honesty. I hate this place.
I hate this place. I want to go home.
Would I be able to do that there, Rose?
Hold
Question
on.
DM.
Silver Eyes does his best to comfort you there, Capri, as he just gently pats your shoulder. And then as he starts getting more and more used to showing, like, signs of comfort, he starts rubbing your back and saying, "You'll be okay. I hate this place too."
Question. Do we have to come through this place again on the way back?
You do!
Okay. That's fun for everyone involved. Okay.
So if Autumn can step forward with grace and kind of somewhat poised, she will walk forward.
Grace and poise, roll me performance.
I will gladly roll performance.
Ms. Poise and
It's not
Grace?
good, but at least she will try her best to be as poised as. Nope, it's not happening.
Okay, Miss Poison.
She tried. She tries, but she's fumbling because she's a little bit nervous because again she's in the presence of someone very pretty and she really likes her dress.
Not poisoned
The
Grace.
chill that went
Grace.
straight through you caused all of your nervous system to feel the sudden shock and frost. As you try to move your foot forward, you feel your entire body just lock up. So you kind of slightly fall and catch yourself.
Oh god, she will then quickly stand up and dust herself off.
You dust yourself off of snow, your knees are wet.
She's beauty, Grace. She definitely did not just eat dirt in the face.
Again,
have any of us died so far?
Autumn will keep going forward, just kind of having her hands up and kind of saying, I've already told the bridesmaids what's going on. I'm presuming you are the lovely bride-to-be for Arthur, correct?
You see the bride that is currently stuck between a conversation with this creepy-looking dude?
Yeah, Autumn will,
again. After she finishes up, she moves over towards you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Again, Autumn would just kind of have her hands just kind of up, showing that she is disarmed. She means no harm. She's just wanting to speak.
My goodness, you look fantastic.
She's quite pretty.
You must be the bride.
Both of you roll me a charisma save.
Why am I not up there?
Oh no.
Nervous laughter.
Let me describe exactly what you see with your guys' eyes as you are looking at her dress. Misty, you can only see something that, to the point of your eye, resembles exactly like a wedding dress, except everything is placed so well, so perfectly, that even when she shifts slightly, the dress follows, it flows, it moves, as if instead of the dress being a separate item, it is a part of her. It is her.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
My goodness, you are gorgeous.
Like, God damn, this woman is pretty as fuck.
Autumn, you take note of that too. The only difference is, as you continue to stare at her, you realize that the dress isn't made out of any normal silk, any normal satin, any normal cloth that you would know.
Okay.
You realize very quickly she is wrapped head to toe in the garments of the dead.
Oh my.
Wow, that's so pretty.
The memories of her wedding, the day that she was meant to be married. Over her head to toe.
Again.
Does that count as something borrowed?
It counts as something really old.
She's kind of blue.
She is blue.
Okay. We're getting
Again,
somewhere.
Does Autumn words kind of ring through? She's like, I presume that you're the bride waiting for Arthur? Yes?
She looks down at you and says, "Yes, and I know you're here with my ex-husband."
I too apologize, madam. I am so sorry to disrupt you on such a beautiful and gorgeous day. I really would not do this if I did not believe it was extremely important to Silver Eyes
No,
and
this
companion.
is perfect timing, actually, as
Is it?
he has not returned here for, I can't count how many centuries it's been. It's been way too long.
Oh, of course.
But he hasn't been here in such a long time, my ex-husband. And as such, there has never been a time for us to sign the annulment agreement, she says very loudly, trying to call out to him.
How timely, Mr.
So would you like
Man
us
who
to
can sign that document.
would you like us to present him to you?
We did bring him.
We did.
If you could present him to me, I would really appreciate it.
Misty, can you
Certainly.
grab Mr. Silver Eyes? I will stay here with the bride.
Hey, Rose.
Yes.
Can I roll insight on her phrasing?
Sure.
No agreement.
She's gonna rip his
Capri's
chest
in a
out
very
and say we're
spooked
annulled.
and paranoid state right now. He doesn't believe this is annulment. He thinks this is dying.
Can I also insight?
You could also insight if you would like to insight.
I feel like Autumn would passively
I'm rolling
insight
a lot of
because
12s here.
I mean, you're going along with this pretty willy-nilly.
it's more towards Autumn is trying to keep it as calm as possible. Would her passive work as good or would you like me to actually roll an insight? Because she's trying to keep the bride as calm as possible.
Seeing as how you sound so willing, I'm gonna say you're gonna have to use your passive on this one.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've got
that's a 16.
14 passive insight.
Okay. Well, you and Misty are using passive insights because of this.
Yes, Autumn has a 16 in passive.
I'm running active with a 19.
You two don't really know what was written down on the marriage license in order for the marriage to go through. Because, one, it has not been provided. Two, you just haven't asked.
Has any of us passed the bar?
So, as far as you were aware for things like marriages and divorces, while divorce is not normal, especially in this age, death is also supposed to be till death do you part, and obviously this has not been parted. So this is probably about the time for either an annulment, because guess what? They didn't actually properly get married even though they signed the documents to be wed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or a suitable divorce.
A suitable divorce, so then she can get married to her one true love, Arthur.
So reasonably, there is a chance she does not want to immediately kill him. As far as we're aware.
What about Capri? Hold on.
Capri, you've been listening into this entire conversation for at least a little bit of time. You're starting to realize that from the tone of her voice, annulment could either mean that the arrangement of marriage is removed and therefore voided, but based on the fact that most marriages are death do you part, she may be more focused on the death do you part.
Yeah.
Yeah, Capri's just gonna look straight at Silver Eyes, because I assume he's hearing all of this too.
Buddy, you fucked up.
You kind of look over at Silver Eyes. Silver Eyes looking at you, and he says, "Yep."
Well, we're probably gonna have to run, like, big time. If not, do a big old ghosty murder.
Can Autumn ask her a question?
We've done a handful of ghosty murders.
Sure, you can ask her a question.
In the past 5 minutes.
I do apologize. What is your name, my lovely bride? I don't want to. I want to be absolutely proper with you, miss. I think she will ask what her proper name is before she then asks her second question.
Damn, you're just gonna ask her to give you her government name like that?
That's more towards Autumn wants to be
Surprise!
respectful.
I'm Faye. Your
This
name
is
is
her
mine.
property.
Can I
This is
have your
her
name?
wedding. This is her thing. She wants to be respectful to the bride.
Government name. You're shooting for her full Christian name.
So, isn't that right?
I promise I'm not Faye and trying to steal your name.
What? What
guy
does she
is,
say
though.
for Rose?
Hold on. I didn't give
Thank you.
her a name, so I have to give
It's
her
okay.
a name.
Alucard, would you try to steal her name if you could?
Stop!
I don't see what the point of doing that would be.
Because you're a Fae,
It's the
and
joke
usually
because
Fae
you're
steal
Fae.
names.
And then the joke is like Faye that works at Starbucks, like, oh, can I have your name? And you give it to them.
Doodlefoots.
Well, that explains why I'm stuck with Alucard Threepwood. Who knows
Yep.
if that's my real name?
Oh,
However, I may not have passed the bar, but I actually do know something about annulments.
I was a divorce lawyer. I'm a paralegal, bitch.
Because the clause for like getting an annulment, there's like 3 bullet points where either you weren't able to consummate the marriage, there was no want of understanding, and then there's a third one that I've been trying to think of this entire time, and I can't for the life of me remember it. So, was any of those met?
Rose is just finding the name for the lovely lady in question.
Yeah, I know.
Madam Beautiful Bride. Wonderful in every way.
Please don't kill us.
Please don't kill us. Have I told you once again that your dress is just so gorgeous?
You can call me Azure Vex.
Azure, what was that? Sorry?
Vex. Azure Vex.
Azure Vex.
It has been too long since I have remembered my real name.
Oh,
it is absolutely
that is a beautiful name.
It's Azure.
Absolutely.
But may I ask my second question, if it is okay with you? When you say annulment, do you just mean him to just sign the paperwork? I presume, yes?
How about we have more of this conversation when you bring me my ex-husband?
Oh no.
Okay.
Because it's not like I can get the paperwork right now. I would have to talk to the priest. She motions over to the guy behind her.
Does he look like an undead priest?
He looks like an undead something.
Okay. Well, anyone can get ordained. You can do it online in an afternoon.
So Autumn will be like,
Capri
here.
did it.
How about joke's on you? So Autumn will look to Misty, and she will tell Misty, could you bring Mr. Silver Eyes while I bring Miss Azure over to the priest to get the paperwork, so then Mr. Silver Eyes can sign it. Because the quicker he gets it signed, the quicker he can get married to the love of her life. Which I'm presuming that's what you want for today, and we want this night to go as quick as possible, correct?
I would agree with you.
The love of my unlife, really.
So Misty will graciously bow and kind of back away in the way that you do with royalty, where you don't show them your back. To a certain distance, probably like the corner, and then go over and be like,
you went all that way bowing.
well, I don't know. She'll like walk down to here or whatever, and then she will like
turn her back and go to get
turn
Silver
her
Eyes.
back and then go around.
Yeah.
Mr. Silver Eyes, it is about this divorce situation. She's gonna need you closer up here. There's a priest, there's paperwork. I assume that is what she said.
If it looks like shit's gonna go any way other than sign a document and leave, we booking it.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all want to come follow us over there, so we've got some support.
Do you really
Yeah,
think
like
that ghosts can hold paperwork?
To
Autumn
be
will hold the
honest, I
paperwork.
am not privy to the workings of the undead.
Autumn would have stated that she would hold the paperwork for Azura, so then she can then do what she needs to for her to sign and him to sign. Like Autumn would be the middleman.
Azura is pulling you all the way over here, so you don't even get to hear the conversation.
Oh yes.
Okay. Well, she wants to murder us.
We're gonna die tonight.
Let's add on the fact that if I know my ex-wife as well as I do, she is no longer a physical body.
Okay.
How is she supposed to sign and seal an annulment?
Respectfully, sir, I am just telling you what I was told.
Yes.
So I don't know what you decide is the way here. Is there more than one exit out of this place?
Unfortunately not.
Can I also just point out, this area looks like a smiley face? Can we all just notice that? That's really jovial. I do quite enjoy that. Okay. I was a little
Anyway,
bit
back to dying.
beautiful for a wedding.
So
If we are approaching, Capri is 100% the whole time standing behind Silver Eyes, readying to not only absolutely book it out of here the moment things go bad, but he is going to do a straight up dash and grab of Silver Eyes and just running them both out.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
With
Does
He's
anyone
making
want to
no
find
motion.
some rock on the way? Those who can throw rocks magically?
He's making no motion of like that this is what he wants to do. He just looks spooked as shit, but he is at least Silver Eyes knows that this is what he wants to do.
yes. So
Okay.
I'm presuming once you guys have had your plan, I'm presuming it's gonna come over to me, yes? So then I can then have a talk with the priest and Miss Azura.
Hold on. Have we come to a consensus that we're booking it? That where else is there to go? Is this the only way out of here?
Yes.
This entire place.
I think Silver Eyes had mentioned like out of game. I think Silver Eyes did state that this is the only way in and out of this cave.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we are hired civilians.
Adam, you're sitting over there
Yes.
with Azura Vex. She looks over to the priest and says, "So this is the priest?"
Yes. Hello. It is an absolute pleasure to meet you, sir.
He looks over, nods, before turning back over to Azura Vex and rattling his bones instead of actually conversing.
Rattling his bones. How jovial.
Autumn will actually then look at Azure once they're finished talking and be like, Miss Azure Vex, if you don't mind me asking.
Yes.
As I've noticed that again, and then please do not I do not mean to be rude or upset you or anything, but I have noticed that you have passed on to the undead side. And I know for annulments, I think you need to be able to hold items, correct? To sign and stamp things, yes?
Is that on the Bridge of Meta?
If it is, then Autumn, because Autumn is more towards like, because she also notices that she's a ghost. And Autumn's like, I don't know if she can hold things. That's why she's kind of like, if that is meta, then Autumn will be like, are you able to hold a pen or anything in that kind of regard?
Which is
Then
also kind of you could ask her like, "Hey, so how is this annulment happening?"
oh yeah, I could do that too. If it is meta beforehand, Autumn can ask that more. Be
Ultimately,
like,
that is God's
Autumn will
decision.
ask. That's true. I am so sorry, guys. I do not mean to meta. I do not honestly mean to. So yeah, Autumn asked that. She's like, how will this annulment work?
So, the annulment will work as follows. He will show up here. The document will be signed. And then it will be annulled.
Okay. Are you able to hold the pen? I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be rude, as I said, because you did say that this is part of your undead love of your life. So I'm not sure how ghosts work and other like ethereal and supernatural and ethereal goddesses and things. I am still trying to learn. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Some undead cannot hold physical objects. Those would be the spirits. But I can.
Oh.
Do you want to insight that?
Can I insight that?
You can if you want to.
I'm presuming it's actually true because she looks like because said he did say that she was a banshee. So, and I know sometimes banshees have the physical ability to kind of do things as such.
He said she
like
was related to banshees.
Ah, yes. All right, that is a 26.
Oh, my man got himself a screamer.
Based on the fact that if you zoom all the way in to stare at her portrait, she has 2 hands. One hand is holding a lantern. The other hand is unfortunately floating itself slightly off of her wrist.
Okay, but she's got one hand. How many hands do you need to hold a pen?
Only one.
Only one?
I think so.
Is there a law that states you must sign your annulment with your dominant hand?
I presume. I don't know.
You need a signature that doesn't look forged, so it would have to look the same as all your other signatures.
To be fair, who else is living long enough to know what her signature looks like?
True. Anywho, but Autumn would be like, okay, just because I would have offered my body to allow you if you couldn't hold items.
My body is yours, madam.
Why, thank you. That would be
if you
very, very nice. But it is not
if
necessary at this moment.
Of course, darling. As I said, if you did need it to sign the annulment, because again, I didn't know that you can hold things. But I would have offered the ability so then you could have written your name to annul the marriage agreement, which I should ask. Nullify the marriage agreement. Actually, does your priest have it on hand with him?
He should. I may need to borrow your body for the annulment, actually. But I will not be certain until I see the paper.
Of course.
Do you have the paper?
Hey, Adam, good buddy, old pal. Please
Leave me
stop
alone.
offering yourself up to every dead creature.
The
Please stop
priest...
eating their flesh. You are a masochist at this point.
The priest reaches into what you can only describe as a pocket of holding instead of a bag of holding. He pulls from it a few different sheets of paper. One of them being a marriage agreement that he just pushes off to the side as it is not necessary currently. He hands them over the marriage agreement stuff over to you. As he says, I cannot hold these.
Yeah, I can hold them. How
does he hand them if he can't hold them?
Autumn would have caught them with her dexterity.
He can hold them. He's just like he's also looking through the rest of the papers.
Okay, so like he can't hold them currently because he's preoccupied.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, not like he can't hold them because he's a ghost. I just want to clarify.
Do you want to investigate each of these sets of papers that he's handing to you?
It would be prudent.
I will.
It would be incredibly prudent.
Roll investigation.
Roll that investigation. That is an 18, my friend.
You see this one has both the names for Azure and for her soon-to-be husband on it.
Oh,
Does it say what her actual name is?
It does say what her actual name is. It says,
but it is a mystery.
for the case of Autumn who's reading it, you read that her actual name, written correctly, is Ephendra.
Ephendra.
It's in Ephendra. Pretty.
Yes.
Gorgeous.
It
Do we get that
unfortunately does not have a
American
proper
element?
translation, but in very, very old. Roll me a history, actually.
I would gladly roll a history. Roll
Just
that.
kidding, I don't know.
That's a 14.
Oh,
Alright.
you know now.
You can tell it's from a very, very old offshoot of the common language. And the best guess you can get for it as to what it translates to would be phantasm or spiritual.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
That's the self-fulfilling prophecy strikes again.
Just because Autumn would because if it's in common, dwarvish, orc, or thieves can't, she can actually read it properly. If not, she will take it as such.
Yeah.
It
It's
likely would
really,
not be
really old. Really old.
Yeah, it's really old. I feel like this feels like more of like supernatural or what is
well,
that
it's
one?
probably like Old
No.
English or like Latin.
Yeah.
True.
Equivalent.
Point being, though, as has gone through papers, has the priest found the annulment agreement?
He hands over to you to the next set of papers that appear to be another marriage license. You could also investigate those ones if you want to.
Picturing the most administrative ghost possible. Shit. He has a briefcase. How many people is he marrying today?
Okay, Dirty 20 says, as you look over this next sheet of paper that he's handed to you, you realize it says on one side, Aphancia, and on the other side, Valandith Silver Eyes, young silver dragon, protector of none.
Young? Huh? I don't think that's the case now.
Ooh,
yeah,
definitely not.
As she stated, it's been centuries since he's come back through this tunnel.
You see that there is a stamp at the bottom of it where it says approved by, and in the stamp it says Sildarin.
Which I'm presuming Autumn can potentially put 2 and 2 together and see that might be Silver Eyes' dad.
You would believe so.
Yeah, alright. He will continue to hold the papers until he gets that annulment.
He manages to hand you at least 3 other documents. None of them seem to be any more of interest before ending up on the annulment agreement.
Oh!
Perfect.
I love you, administrative ghost.
She will kind of hold that one. She will hold that in her offhand as she will use her other hand to slowly hand over the other paperworks to him.
He slowly takes back the I would say this is a pretty heavy pile of documents from you.
Like Autumn would have used her offhand to kind of grab that annulment agreement, put it under, and then kind of use both of her hands to hand back the sheets of paper.
She store it in her boobs for a second.
Because I'm pretty certain a marriage document has like 6 or more pages. So and he basically just handed you 5 of them.
Yeah, so there's at least about 6 of them. Mm-hmm. So that's about 36 pages total.
Yeah. So you're holding what is a book's worth of paper.
My stepmother is a divorce paralegal.
Autumn,
40 pages. You're looking at a light novel.
Yeah. So Autumn could
hold them.
Potentially hold it, yeah. But Autumn will then still kind of use like her offshoot hand, which is holding the annulment in the one hand, but kind of using that to slowly hand back over the papers to the gentleman.
He takes them back from you, of which he puts several of them away back into his pouch of holding.
Yes, Autumn will be like, I have the annulment agreement here. Shall we see if Silver Eyes is close by, Miss Azure?
She says, yes. I will wait here.
Right.
You go bring him here.
Yes. I'm presuming Misty would have brought them back up into like this.
That's the thing. Can she try to persuade him to go? Like, do I need to do that? What's his response? Will he go if I ask? Because she did kind of ask.
He's gonna follow anyways because you have to get out that way anyways. But
Okay,
like,
well,
he's not pleased about possibly talking to his ex.
okay, well, he's got to go through the fucking entrance anyway.
Yeah.
Could make him invisible.
Anyway, let me move.
Again,
Civil.
Mr. Silver Eyes over here. That way.
I think Capri said that he was gonna be
Don't
right
be
behind.
selfish.
Silver
Don't make
Eyes.
your divorce everyone else's problem.
Yeah. The entire time we travel, Capri is behind Silver Eyes, and he is readying himself in action
Oh God,
for
poor
if
Capri.
this turns to shit.
Autumn will look at Misty like holding a piece of document paper.
Elf.
And
Oh,
I love
it's
you,
that.
Joe.
Hi, Smokey.
hi, Smokus. Hocus Pocus.
Smokey bean a bean.
Smokus Pocus.
Focus Pocus. The magicest little guy.
I didn't give him his meds yet today. That's why he's yelling at me. That's right.
Smokey Man.
Let's take a 5-minute break to get some water while he gives meds.
Hello, children, adults. I don't know who attends these streams.
Well,
I really
it's
hope it's
called
not
all
children.
of her little
No, not
imps.
children. Actually, legally not children because it's 18 plus. Hello, 18 plus viewers.
As I said, it's all of her. I believe all of her little imps. I think she calls them. Yes.
Imps and or denizens of the hells. How's
Yeah.
your day going?
I'm
What's
sorry.
up? How goes it? Oni, welcome to the land of the living again. It looks like somebody said that they were going to stay awake until I got home and then did not in fact do that.
Well, I also thought I'm gonna take a nap so then I'm ready for D&D.
Do you remember what you're like with alarms?
I know.
I know.
Okay.
As I said, I'm very excited for what goes because again, Autumn is willing to put her body through hell and back to become
I don't think you
potentially
should.
Ghost.
You really
A
need to
Ghost
stop
Host.
doing that.
I will
Yeah,
do whatever
that's
I
not
please.
good
You
for
don't get
you
to
or
do
the
stupid
party.
shit. Let me do stupid shit.
I
This
also
coming from the same person that claims that she doesn't do stupid shit.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Out of every single
doer
game,
of stupid shit.
with every single game I have ever played of D&D, I've always been to one to not do stupid shit. This is my only character I get to be stupid with.
To doubt.
Well, what would Wisteria do?
I mean, you did a lot of dumb stuff in
A
the
lot of
first
dumb,
campaign.
inadvisable things.
First one, yes.
Taking in children.
What about Strahd? I took in
Signing
children who were
away
being
all of
taken.
our lives. There's a handful of things Roxy
Then
has
fine,
done.
I won't play normally then.
Okay, everybody, I'm Biak.
Hi.
Welcome back.
All right, what were we doing? Right.
So
we
again,
were
Autumn
discussing
has
if Arden's characters always do stupid shit.
And she said no, but sources say yes.
Out of all the games I've played very lovingly with not only Arden, but Lee and Ed, and all the rest of our party in real life,
all of us have done stupid shit.
Between Arden and every other player at that table, this one that's worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't not think about them every once in a while when they do something that is absolutely stupid.
I've been known to partake in the idiotic arts myself.
Yes.
I don't think you've been doing stupid things. I think you just have a habit of putting your character's life in the line without thinking if that would be something
I've been known to clown around.
The point
Yeah,
being, though,
but
shall we
Yes.
continue on with this adventure?
here's the thing though, the amount of clowning around that you two have done in the IRL game has not yet managed to get you guys killed. More
Yeah,
than,
that's the
you
thing.
know, ever. But you know the one
Well,
that
We have-
has managed to
it was
get
a good run,
themselves
guys.
killed for silliness?
It was a good run, guys. Now that you've said it, it's gonna happen now.
Not you,
I mean,
jeez.
if we
It's
want to
the
really
IRL
kind
game.
of
There's a person in the real life game that I run on Sunday who is now on their third character for fucking
yeah,
around and
yeah.
finding out.
To be fair, anything that we could do does not even pale in comparison. Does not hold like the
Candle.
slightest of a
Yeah.
spark to what that
there
person
isn't
has
a
done.
person alive that matches my sweet boy and his ridiculous ability to build a character and purposely try everything he can to screw with
Make
it.
every bad decision on purpose over and over
Yes.
again. And go,
Shall
so I
we-
have an idea. And
Yeah.
the ideas are always the worst thing you've ever heard.
I want
Yeah.
to be taken over by a ghost.
Person
Yeah.
in
How about we move forward?
yeah.
Yes. I
I
want to
send
see if
them
I
my
can take
love.
it over.
It's absolutely great, and I appreciate having them there. But also, man, the insanity.
It really do be like that.
The man of insanity. So yeah, you
Okay.
will literally see Autumn holding a piece of paper in her offhand, her left hand.
I got ghost divorce.
And I'll be like,
Do you? Is that the
Um,
agreement?
it is the annulment.
It does it all look
Yes,
okay.
100%.
Okay. Well, Silver Eyes, and she'll look at him a little bit expectantly because this is his mess, and we are only helping him clean it up. But it is his
Uh,
mess.
Then Autumn will then kind of walk back to the bride to kind of be in between her and Silver Eyes when Silver Eyes moves his body up.
All right.
On that description, I'm just like picturing him like sluggishly, like, oh god, trudging to his death. Death being his ex-wife.
Basically, he's going to walk all the way over here.
I like that the turn order popped up again.
Well,
Yeah.
It's because I need to see it every once in a while, just in case.
Just
Yeah.
in case. Yeah.
Again, Autumn will look at Silver Eyes and be like, I have the annulment agreement paper in hand, Mr. Silver Eyes. If you be so kind as to come on up and sign the paperwork.
Are you gonna mention to him that she can hold objects?
She will just kind of like, she won't say anything about her holding objects, but she will just
that's
hold
fair.
the paper. Are you measuring how
Paper.
far to run there, bud?
That's he's like,
And
for no
move slightly
reason.
over.
Just
For absolutely no reason, I am checking my exits.
Caprice sticking with his plan because he knows if things go terrible, he has a plan. So he's sticking
Fucking outta here.
behind Silver Eyes at the ready.
We
So,
only need to get as
only
far as we need to
acting
go to
towards-
put up Tiny Hut, and then we can all take a nice, comfortable nap where nothing can
Yeah.
come to harm us.
Again, Autumn will just kind of look at him and be like, Mr. Silver Eyes, do you have a pen on hand?
And no one had a pen.
Oh, Autumn has one.
Autumn has one. Reasonably, does
Yeah.
she?
I do have an ink pen and ink. Yes, I do.
Oh shit. Okay. You're the divorce lawyer now.
Oh god, we're all doomed.
We're all,
No,
we're all
Autumn-
fucking
I
dying.
will also ask Mr. Silvereyes if he does have a quill and ink. If he does not, Autumn will offer hers instead.
Does the clerical
Hey,
ghost not
I
have
also
fucking
have one.
pen and ink?
You see that he didn't even
I
go back
think,
to
yeah.
pick up his sword, so therefore it is unlikely he is holding a quill and ink on his person.
Damn, what is he even
So
good for?
Autumn will gently pull out the quill and ink,
They just let anyone get ordained these days.
and she will hand over the quill to Silvereyes. Like, here is the quill. I will hold the ink in hand while you sign the paper.
Okay. He takes the quill,
My
he
mom
dabs it
being
in the
like-
ink. You put the paper in front of him. He casts
Yes.
Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he should do that.
Proud of the boy.
and
The paper glows with illusion
Oh.
magic.
Oh boy. I sure
I am
wish I
not
had
signing
dispel
this,
magic.
he says quite openly.
what's wrong with it?
An illusion has been
Again,
cast on this paper. I will not sign it until the illusion is broken.
Mrs. Ur, can you please break the illusion magic? Is it your illusion magic or is it the priest?
She looks over and she's like, what illusion magic?
The priest twirls his mustache dastardly. Oh.
Silvereyes has stated
Pipe
that
in
there's
hand.
magic on this paperwork. I cannot see it, sadly, but he can. So that's why I'm.
I am also able to. Oh shit! Do I have detect magic on this character?
Nope.
I may or may not be able to.
Well,
I can.
he can.
No, I can't. I can't.
I don't have detect magic. I have identify.
Mr. Alucard.
Yeah, I changed up my spells when we last long rested, so
Oh, so
yeah. Alucard's got detect magic on a whim, so
Yeah.
Miss
Mr.
Autumn
Alucard.
still kind of still stay.
It's not on a whim on Alucard. That's face.
Is it? Do you have it
Mhm.
ritual? Can you cast it ritually though? Does it have an R beside it?
Yes.
Okay, so it'll take a bit, but we can cast it ritually.
Well, they're going to be bickering for a little bit. It's fine.
Detect magic?
Point being, no, Autumn.
Yeah, detect magic.
I think it just has concentration. I don't think it does.
you can ritually cast it, but it will take 10 minutes plus one action worth of time.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you can
Okay.
hold concentration.
Unless you spend a
for 10
spell
minutes.
slot on it. I don't know what your spell slot situation's looking like.
Again,
If you're in the middle of
Autumn.
a fight, it's better to not ritually cast something because it would take 10 turns.
Wait,
Yeah.
if I use the spell slot,
No,
does that
10
mean it wasn't ritual?
10 takes a minute,
Yeah,
right?
if you use a spell slot, you cast it instantly.
So it would be
Instantly.
Oh,
If you
then
don't
I
use a spell slot, then you can cast it ritually. So are you
Then
going
I-
to spend the 10 minutes or no?
Or
Uh,
we let
hold on,
Autumn just ask
Jesus.
where the illusion magic is coming from. Because she's holding the paper.
Give him
Well,
a second.
when I pressed to show it expended a spell slot, so just that's instantaneous.
I think you can, like, say that you're not going to do that, though. You were just clicking it to...
Either way, it's instantaneous. Do you
Okay.
really want to sit here and wait for 10 minutes?
Okay, well, that's fine. It's your spell slot.
Yeah, it was my last one anyway, and my rest at quite important.
For the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. So as long as you have concentration on, you can basically just walk around this entire room and be like, that's a magic thing, that's a magic thing, I see the magic,
And
until
she-
the 10 minutes ends.
Again.
If you sense
Autumn
such
will
effects,
then
you
look-
could take the magic action to see faint or around any visible creature or object that the area that bears the magic. If an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell's school of magic.
What in his line of sight is seeing magic, then?
The
Paper.
piece of paper that is in Autumn's hand has illusion magic
Is anything
on it.
else?
Is there anything else?
In his field of view?
you see you also see a faint aura of magic around not only the man very far away from you, who is very much undead, but also his tiny little pouch that is on his side of his hip.
Does it look like it could be a bag of holding, though? Like, was he pulling it out of, like, a reasonable paper storage area, or from, like,
I keep referring to it as a pouch of holding. It's like a bag of holding, but smaller.
Okay, so it's a pouch of holding. That's fine. Okay, are you going to say something about it? What do you say about what you see?
Yes, I am going to say he is telling the truth. There is some illusionary magic on that piece of paper there.
So, at that point, Autumn will then look to the priest. I'm so sorry. Is there magic on this piece of paper?
He looks up at you and says, "Of course there's magic on the paper, otherwise how would a creature who is a ghost ever be able to sign such a document?"
Now, is that in an illusion way?
No.
They're saying that it's an illusion magic. That means that this isn't truly what the paper actually is. What's the paper actually say?
Are you trying to persuade him?
It's more towards she's trying to ask what the paper is hiding, of why it's magical.
Okay. Do you want to insight him?
Here.
Or I guess, I don't know. Can I insight him, I guess? Since I can control me.
He refuses to speak. The bride beside you says, "Can we stop with all the yelling towards my priest?"
I don't think any of us were yelling.
I wasn't yelling at him, Miss Azura.
Trying to have a nice conversation.
You're really starting to make me wonder if you're here to assist, or if you're actually here to ruin my wedding, because at this point, it kind of seems like you're gonna make it so that I will not have a priest at my wedding.
We have no ill intent with your priest. We just want to make sure that all the right papers are in your best interest.
Is he the one that's keeping girl bossing right now?
They are to my best interest, aren't they? She looks over them in your hand and says, "Yes, see, they're perfectly fine. In my best interest."
Who has also not taken the bar.
Autumn will look over to Can Autumn look over to Silver Eyes and be like, "Silver Eyes, I don't mean to be rude, but what does the paper say? Because you're saying that this is a piece of paper you will not sign, but yet all of us see it as an annulment. What does it say?"
He can't dispel it unless he has
dispel magic. He just sees that it's illusion.
Does he have dispel magic?
He does not have dispel magic, no.
Okay, so we don't know.
He's just looking at it being like, "Well, from what I can read, it says pretty clearly that it's an annulment of the marriage between me and her. But that is obviously not the truth, as it is obviously written in illusion. I do not know what it says otherwise."
So we remain at an impasse here.
So we seem to indeed.
And therefore,
unless someone has the ability to dispel some magic.
Nope.
Well, would this, since it's a piece of paper, would this be a minor illusion?
It is an illusion.
Can you dispel an illusion with your minor illusion?
Well, no, it's just that I'm reading minor illusion, and so it says the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the illusion becomes faint to the creature. So if we know that it's an illusion, would it not become faint?
Can we try to roll against it with investigation, I guess?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say that it is not a minor illusion.
Is it an illusion that we roll against?
Come on.
There is another spell that uses a piece of parchment, paper, or other suitable writing material
illusory
for the illusion.
Yeah. Can we roll? Like, can we try to roll against it, or is it
guys,
not?
Capri wants to say something.
Okay.
Considering how everyone keeps going back and forth about this and going back and forth with the priest,
Who's currently holding the annulment?
Me. Autumn is.
Cool. Capri is literally going to go over, and I am going to make contact with the paper and cast instantly Identify.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I know exactly what spells are on this now.
Cool.
I will bring that up for you.
Let me spin a yarn for you.
Very good, very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Technically, it takes a minute for casting time, but he is straight up. He has pulled out the glasses. He's inserted the pearl into the glasses, and he's looking at this paper like, this is stupid. I'm going to solve this problem.
Amen.
He's attempting to break.
I'll let you continue.
I was just going to say, he is attempting to end the stalemate of everyone having an argument over this paper, because it's the one thing stopping us from leaving this place of spookiness.
Yeah.
Yeah. You immediately note 2 different types of magic are upon this sheet of paper. 1, illusory script, which seems to be covering the entirety of this piece of parchment. It is covering over a secondary spell. As soon as you realize what it is, you realize that it is something I'm going to refer to as an exchange of life spell.
Ah.
Upon signing, Valandith would
part.
lose his entire life, and Azure Vex would become a new ancient silver dragon.
I say we just let him sign it.
We haven't gotten paid, though.
Capri, in all of his wisdom and all of his absolutely terrified of this place, he's going to stow away the glasses and pearls slowly into his pockets, and he's going to look straight at Silver Eyes. Smart move. Plan C.
Oh, God.
And Capri is going to attempt a literal dine and dash, picking up Silver Eyes and running. For context, I can lift 780 pounds.
Please roll for me a strength check with advantage.
You can also use your bardic inspiration die to do better.
Well, I mean, if I roll terribly, yes, but I will roll my athletics, or a athletics check or strength check.
Strength check with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Strength check with advantage.
Because funny.
Now, if this works, what the fuck do the rest of us do?
Also, what do we do on the way back?
This is a 16.
Cool. I'm also gonna need you to roll for me a charisma check.
On a D8?
A regular charisma check or a charisma save?
Regular charisma check.
Oh boy.
Because he is about to try and make a save.
D8.
Shit. That's a 7.
With your D8?
Okay.
It won't be a 28 anyway.
Yeah, you know what? I will. Yeah. I won't worry about it. I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang on to it in case something worse happens.
We're in the soup now.
All right.
Oh no, you're giving out on PTSD.
Let me describe to you the scene.
Uh-oh.
Mister, I can pick up over 700 pounds. You're very lucky that Valandith is not in his current dragon form. However, he is, despite his shape, definitely heavy. As you lift him up with relative ease and carry him bridal style out of the fucking way.
He has pounded back a bread bowl or two.
With a charisma check of 7 and Valandith's charisma save, Valandith even though surprised by being bridal carried out of this situation, does not fall for the man who does it.
Wonderful.
Oh, damn it.
For context, in terms of the run, I am using full movement, full action to dash, and I'm using my natural orcish ability of Adrenaline Rush to add a bonus action dash.
Jesus Christ.
Which in my case is a grand total of 90 feet of movement in a single turn.
Jesus fucking Christ!
All right, roll me the charisma check again, this time with advantage, because now you've gone from I have lifted you up bridal style to I am running with you.
Did he exist ever?
Without dropping you.
So, wait, another charisma check?
Yes, but this time with advantage. Because
well, I can't hear what I'm being asked to roll because everyone's charisma save.
Is it
gotta go fast?
It's charisma check with advantage because you've gone from I will pick you up bridal style to I will pick you up bridal style and now run with you without dropping you once.
We are in the next town already.
That's an 11.
Cool. I'm having him roll this again. He fails.
Oh shit,
Fuck.
he failed it.
Huh.
He failed it.
He's falling in love.
I'm saving my favorite
falling in
customer.
love. Me too. He'll be our patron forever.
Capri just made a dragon fall for him and he's not even a bard. This man is our god.
To be fair, is Capri not like everything somebody would want in a partner? Man can make a mean bread bowl. He can brew anything. He's a caring man. He's a father. What more could you
Spiker's
want?
gonna be crushed.
I'm just standing there just shocked. A little bit.
Capri has done what he has done and has full blown admitted. He will, as they're leaving, basically scream behind him, "It's a fake, run."
Does Capri also fall in love with Silver Eyes?
Capri's too scared to have emotions right now.
Later, he wakes up and goes, "Oh my god."
They were roommates.
Oh, goodness.
Alrighty. What's our game plan?
They were trust fund babies.
Alright. You two managed to rush out of there together. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, all the way out to the other side. Leaving in your wake a very surprised Azurvex, surprised priest, surprised just everybody.
He leaves like a trail of like dust, like he's Roadrunner.
Just the heavy stomping and the scream back of "It's a fake, run."
It's a fake.
I'm presuming Spyco would have immediately chased after Capri once he heard that.
Well, it's initiative time, everybody.
Unfortunately, boy.
I don't think we can.
Oh, goodness. All right, give me like 30 seconds. I'll roll initiative.
Oh, am I rolling again?
Yep, we are going to re-roll again as Ed has managed to get himself and Valandis out of initiative order. And I think it only makes sense to re-roll.
I forget I have to click on my fucking token first before I roll initiative.
Don't you? Oh, yeah. Here, I fix it.
Thank you.
Oh, do you want me to roll, Arachne's? Yeah. I need to roll hers too. There's a fixer, be a freak, just like her mom. She's a very dexterous little spider. She's my baby. I'm very proud of her.
This is going to be an interesting one. Does Alucard die on the battlefield, or does he run away?
14 plus 3, that is...
Sorry, I snuck away to pee and I peed at the wrong time.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Arachne is 17.
Select token. I'm a good student.
Yeah, you did good.
17.
I was gonna say, what is your dexterity there, Misty?
Misty's dex. She's +3, 16.
Yeah. So yeah, because I was gonna say Arachne is also a +3 as well. So whoever wants to go first between
Okay,
the two of you.
All due respect, I'll probably go first because I'm a person. I do love her, however, probably.
Arachne is a 17.
We
As
go.
well.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I just put her down because she's not like
Ah,
going.
yeah.
So it's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well, it's been nice knowing y'all.
Well, since the two creatures are surprised, Arden, it's your turn.
Okay.
Surprise round.
Guys, fucking cool.
Autumn is then going to be like, I'm gonna. She kind of is stuttering, trying to figure out what the Capri did. So she
Surprise
will
round,
then
but
do-
we're all surprised.
Autumn is then going to chase after Capri by using her movement, her action to dash, and bonus action to dash, doing 90 feet of movement all on her
Oh
own.
my god.
As a lovely, roguish woman.
All right.
Just leave the rest of us
5,
behind,
10,
will you?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, you
She's
managed to get out of there.
catching up to Capri.
Whoa, Arden's out of combat. Alucard, it's your turn.
With the annulment in hand.
Lordy.
Oh my god, you're still holding it?
I'm still
My
holding
turn.
it.
Oh gosh.
My turn.
Yep.
Christ.
Well, if you
I-
go into the pamphlet, they
I-
might have
I have
someone
a-
to sell it.
I have a question about Misty Step. Can I take someone with me when I Misty Step?
Nope, that's only
I think
dimension
Only
door.
during phase step. Yeah.
So if it's not Misty Step for you, if you have the Phase Step lets you, but Misty Step, it's only you.
He only has Misty Step. He doesn't have phase step.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
Aren't
so then it is
you-
just
wait,
you.
Aren't you
It's only as Spring Eladrin that you can do phase step, I believe, unless you take it on as a feat.
Yeah.
I
Let
think
me
he's a
just
winter
check
one, isn't
something.
But he's a
Check.
summer Eladrin.
he? Is he a summer one? I don't know.
Eldrin,
Oh, wait.
Let's see.
Well, I'm confused because my feet. So on my features and traits, it says Phase Step, but that just gives me access to Misty Step.
Summer.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's
the phase
specifically
step
phase
for
step. It
you
will tell you
is
it's
that
for
you can
Spring
use-
Eladrin.
All right, so Phase
Um,
Step gives you Phase Step. So bonus action magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you see. You can use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. When you reach 3rd level, your Phase Step gains an additional effect based on your season. If the effect requires a saving throw, the DC of the saving throw is equal to 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, whichever it is,
Is it?
based on the race.
It makes me think of how far I could
Are
catch up with
you
you.
summer or autumn?
It's some.
Yeah, I think you're summer.
Okay, so Summer
double check
says,
that.
immediately after you use your Phase Step, each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you takes fire damage equal to your proficiency.
Oh, shit. That's nice.
Immediately after. So you could teleport 30 feet and be like, fire damage on these idiots right here. Equal to proficiency.
Yeah, because is that a? Yeah, it's a bonus action. Okay.
Burn them bitches.
Give me a second. Yeah. Okay. But then if
So
they're
you're
still
out of it.
surprised, do they get opportunity attacks?
While they're surprised,
If
no,
it's-
they don't get
no, if
opportunity
it's
attacks.
Misty Step, you don't get opportunity attack.
Tis
Well,
a
no, 'cause
surprise round. May I bring up that it is still a surprise round? So a surprise round means that they will not take opportunity attacks upon you until they are no longer surprised. The reason why they're surprised is because they just saw someone pick up what is literally a dragon shaped like a man
We are
and
all
run out of a
surprised.
location. And that dragon shaped like a man was supposed to be someone's husband.
Misty, are you gonna be okay if I get out of here? Are you gonna be able to get out in one turn?
I can only go 60 feet.
So I'm gonna use Misty Step to take myself to. Give me a second. Here, because that's 30 feet according to the ruler. Which means both of these two are gonna take 3 fire damage, I guess.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna use the dash action. Oh no, I don't even need dash action actually, because I believe that's 30 feet to get out. Like where
Yeah,
Autumn
so
is.
you can
About
still
30,
do
yeah.
60. Yeah, you can do 60 if you take dash action.
Autumn's also all the way out, so where she's located on the board is not relative to where she actually is.
Yeah, like
Okay.
she's up to where Capri is.
Like,
Also, your good
Here,
friend.
let me just
Misty's
move these
still
guys out of the
here.
way because they're out. They're out.
Yo, but we've booked it. Autumn's just taken the annulment agreement. I acted it.
I am
Whoops.
concerned about Misty,
Thank you.
but I don't know how to help. It's a thing.
Don't worry.
Eldritch
I forgot
Blast?
to add someone into the turn order.
Spikey.
Yes,
Mhm.
please, Spaiku and his mystical horse.
Let's see. What is his?
I'm surprised to
Kraken.
hear that from Misty. Then, if that's the case, because he's got a much higher
The
AC
horse
than I
that
do,
throws it out.
I'm just gonna take dash action and get out of here.
Okay,
I got
yeah.
3 health. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, that's fair. Oh boy.
Okay. Don't worry.
Oh,
Don't worry.
Don't look at that mob
It's because
everywhere.
wasn't able to add his stuff because he's not
Oh,
properly leveled up. All right.
So over these guys,
Alucard, you
'cause I'm
managed to
falling
get
off.
out just fine. Spike is on a horse.
Yeah.
If I remember
Yeehaw.
correctly, horses go pretty dang fast.
I'm the
Does
only one
he-
that's
does
gonna
he-
die! Let's fucking go!
He
I
takes
would
note
say
that
would-
everybody's running, and I'm going to get you to roll for me a dexterity save, either acrobatics or athletics, really.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, you.
Athletics
To
or
see if you can
acrobatics?
backflip onto the horse.
I can do
No,
acrobatics.
I'm personally use Stabiner.
All right.
Fuck.
All right, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a look at Spiker's thing again.
Spiker's gonna be so mad if he ends up being the one that saves Misty.
I don't think he's gonna be mad. I think he's gonna be confused.
Oh yeah, there's also
be
a Sanders fight, by the way.
Don't mention it. Everybody gets one.
All right, I'm gonna count this as a success. So he reaches over, he grabs onto your arm, and as he pulls you up, you kind of hop onto the back of his horse.
All right.
So
It's not
if I
comfortable,
remember,
but I'm there.
horses have 60 feet of movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then he dashes, so actually he's faster than one whole Alucard, and you guys are out of here.
We have enemies for the way home, but we can
Why-
long rest.
Why do I feel like Spaiku would be the type that, as they were going out, he's just screaming like, "Marriage is a lie! It's formed by the government to keep track of you."
He
is married.
His character's married, though.
Wait, his character's married? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You're the one investigating it.
His character's married. He has kids.
You have failed your investigation. You don't know about his wife and kids.
Listen, like, no. So how we did it was, Spaiku just gave me a list of things that.
He mentioned he had a wife and
Alucard
kids
knows.
last time that.
Yeah, Autumn.
Literally, Autumn tried to flirt with him.
Yeah.
I don't know that we were there. I think we might have missed
Yeah, I
it.
don't think we were there.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
right,
guys
you
missed
weren't.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was not there either. We only learned out of character that Spikey was a wife and kids.
But yeah, you would have been able to hear that because you were there for it, except you yourself weren't there for it. Your character was.
Okay.
So you would know that he has a wife and kids.
Can Autumn look at Capri and be like, what the fuck was that?
I mean, once we're safe enough distance away, Capri will gently put Silver Eyes down, heaving and gasping for air from having to literally push adrenaline through his whole body to run like he did. Why are you still holding it?
I was shocked and I ran. I'm sorry.
Capri is going to take said contract and he's going to hold the contract, roll it up into a tube basically, and be like,
smoke it.
If he signed this, he dies.
Oh, then here, do you want me to fix that for the moment? Capri, hold it up for me, will ya? Or throw it in the air if you want to tie it. If Capri does throw...
More appropriately, if he signed this, he dies, and she comes alive and becomes a new him.
Oh. Then let me definitely do this instead.
That is not fantastic.
Air spray, will you?
I would like to...
It will hurt you if you do this.
If you're just gonna light it up, just light it up. He's holding like the equivalently of holding a torch.
Okay, if you want to take it.
What was your interjection?
Just make sure that if he because Adam wanted him to throw it up in the air, please tell him to crumple it up into a ball first, otherwise that paper isn't going to go far up in the air.
That is also
well,
true.
At this point, Autumn will clearly look at Capri and then, with the ability of Druidcraft, immediately light the paper on fire. Due to fire play, I can light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a campfire.
I feel like I don't trust being beside that on fire.
If she's gonna light it, then I have.
Wait, Rose, would that be okay for me to use Druidcraft to light the paper on fire?
Normally, yes.
Okay. Wait, normally? Why not? What happened? Wait a minute. What's wrong with the... Is it on fire? Oh.
Yeah.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out.
Yeah,
we
Rose,
fucked around and we're about to find out.
Well,
Rose.
the illusory script has fallen off because you're farther away from the cave now. But
yeah,
as soon as you try to light it on fire, it doesn't really burn.
We're fucked up.
Then can Autumn... I feel like Autumn will take it from Capri's hands, and she will try and rip it.
You try to rip the paper. Roll me the strength.
I'm gonna say strength.
Worst case, give it to Silver Eyes to keep on his person.
Is it a strength save or a strength just thing?
If he has to, he can store it up his fucking prison wallet if he has to.
It's gonna be a strength save because it has a DC to it.
Yes, and I also have a D8 from... Is it D8 or is it D6?
It's a D8 now.
Alright, gorgeous. So Autumn is going to roll that that save. Okay, so that's 11, then plus a D8. Because she just wants to make sure that...
That's a 13.
That's a 13.
Cool.
Well, I tried.
You hold both of your hands to the middle of this page and are trying your best to rip it. At one point you think you did it, but you realize you just accidentally let go of your grip at the top and your hand just went right past the ink on the page.
One of us is trained to be strong. Do you want to hand it to Spikoo?
I feel like Autumn's now just mad at this piece of paper, and she's
Yeah.
immediately using primal savagery with her hands and claws to just.
On a
Oh
piece
no, actually, never mind. She's going to use poison spray on this fucking piece of paper.
It's poison, not acid. Poison's not going to do shit. It's
Then
acid.
never mind. Okay, fine. I'll use acid. Jesus, I was trying to be cool. Jesus.
Alucard is now hiding behind a rock.
Yeah,
Alucard is
Misty's
allowed to
gonna,
hide
like,
behind the rock, seeing as how this
Misty
scene is
Okay,
wants
yeah,
to
so
be a
Autumn,
little bit further from this. She's hiding behind this rock.
Autumn will use primal savagery to try and melt this piece of paper.
Okay.
Alright.
Attack roll?
Okay, go ahead.
Roll to attack the paper.
That's 17.
17
hope
will
that
hit
hits
the paper.
Yeah, she's just trying to pretty much. Oh my fucking.
It really slowly melts.
Nope.
Does it melt? Nope.
It has legendary resistance.
It does not melt. You start to
At
realize
this point,
as you're holding and touching and like maneuvering this paper around your hands, this is not feeling like normal paper. This doesn't
Autumn's just.
feel like, you know.
Give it to Silver Eyes.
Yeah. She will look at Silver Eyes, be like,
This
I'm
is
trying
real life.
to figure out why it's not breaking. So I feel like at this point she will hand it over to Silver Eyes.
Yeah, this is
You
your
can do
life.
with it
It's
as
yours
you
to
wish.
keep track of.
Silver Eyes will take it from you, look it over, and be like, yeah, no wonder you're having issues.
Mick yikes.
Huh?
It's magic paper made with literal. Let me
Magic
check this
ink.
again. Red dragon skin. You're not doing shit to this.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay, well, I assume that if anyone knows how to deal with that, it is you, and that is your life.
So
That's
I
yours
shall
now.
hand the paper to you
I
to
will
keep it as a
with me.
safekeeping.
Technically, we have saved his life twice now, if not more.
So Autumn had taken the paper from you.
Okay. Man, I'm giving you a couple minutes.
Autumn tried to take the paper. She tried to destroy the paper. It would not work. She handed it to Silver Eyes. It is literally a piece of paper with red dragon skin imbued into this piece of paper. So could do shit to it.
We will explain that the contract in question is an exchange of life.
Yeah. He already. And what were you gonna say before?
It needs to be either taken away.
Yeah, Silver Eyes has it, but you were saying something before Capri. Like before the whole thing. What was it? You said you were doing something?
He was either going to hide it away so that no
I
one.
get that. I'm talking about you as a person, Ed.
I'm saying I'm going to be a.
Unrelated to everything, on Pikmin Bloom, somebody added me, and their name is CIA. It says that the CIA is calling for your help in a mushroom battle. I'm like, damn, I better respond.
So at this point, Autumn will look at Silver Eyes, be like, I think now that we're in town, we should go find a place to rest.
Hold on. You turn your eyes back over to Silver Eyes, and you see that he's torn the paper to shreds.
Oh, well, that works.
Well, ain't that something else there, handsome? Anywho,
are you following
we should go rest. Huh?
Never mind.
Autumn will straight up say, as much as I love standing out here in the cold, I think we should go rest somewhere and finally have some time to properly have some downtime before we potentially deal with the hag that is here.
Tiny hut.
Yes?
Tiny hut. We don't know what's happening in that house over there. Tiny hut.
He takes a look around and says, well, of course we can. We're right next to Boris.
Perfect. If you don't, and at this point, Rose.
Yes.
Autumn's gone. After that conversation.
What?
Understood.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Which means
Valandith is going to lead everybody over to Boris's house.
I will ask Misty, and I'm presuming it was Alucard. What are your passive perceptions?
17 for me, I think.
14
So
for
Misty
me.
would have seen.
17.
And what was Alucard's?
14.
Okay. So he would have caught the last wind of her disappearing.
Also Misty at 17?
Misty would have
Misty
caught
would-
immediately Autumn leaving.
Yeah,
Really?
Misty would
I
have
think.
noticed Autumn leaving. Capri noticed Autumn leaving. Alucard only noticed Autumn leaving just like the last few seconds as Autumn walked away, as she stealthed her way towards the location of the rest of town.
Autumn
God.
leaves. Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, while that's all happening, we're gonna let this kind of play out for a little bit.
Yep. Valandith
Rest?
walks over to the cabin here and says, please, do come right on over with me. We must introduce you to Boris.
Can we fucking rest?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have no spells left.
No, no
I have
worries.
some.
Are you also moving over here, Capri?
Capri will be following suit. He's just a little busy.
Okay.
He's a little nervous.
So Autumn is gone
He's
now.
shaken up. He's had a bad day.
What?
Autumn's gone.
What do you mean? Like, what?
Remember earlier?
Oh, we reached town?
Yes, we are
Yeah.
in town. We're on the outskirts of town, but Autumn
We
went
made it.
towards town.
You can
Holy shit.
pretty much easily see the gates of town. There's a small little distance between here and town. There are just the woods in between, but aside from that, you can see yourself in town.
Oh,
Yeah, so Autumn's gone, but yes, you
I can
guys
see
are on the
my house
outskirts
from
of town.
here.
I'm sure nothing
Uh,
bad will come of
I
this.
I will say at this point,
Absolutely not.
Rose, if it's all right, could Autumn stay at the tavern in town?
Are you? How are you getting there?
Autumn decided to walk off by herself.
Yeah,
Is there
Autumn.
a way to get through there without going through the cave?
Yes, because we're outside the cave already. She doesn't need to
Oh,
go
okay,
into the
okay.
cave. She's
Not
going to
our
a
tavern.
different tavern.
Okay.
Not our tavern.
So
I would say. I'm presuming that's a yes.
because this is now two separate instances, I'm first going to introduce to you the guy in front of you, and then I'm going to introduce to you, Autumn, the town
Tavern.
the town and tavern, as it does take a little bit
I don't
of
care
time
about
to make certain everything is everything is good. Cool.
A bit of pounds. I'm gonna go take care of a few things.
Yep. It's more towards this is your turn where like you're being introduced to Boris and the small little.
Yeah.
Valandith gestures over to the cabin and says, "This is Boris's cavern. He is a woodsman here. He assists with making certain that everyone has enough wood for the entirety of the season."
Well met, Boris.
Boris turns around and he says, "Ah, old friend Silver Eyes, what are you doing here?" Silver Eyes responds in kind, "BB, it's been too long."
BB? Oh my god, Silver Eyes is kind of a whore.
Not BB as in baby, BB as in
Okay,
Boris Brewer.
Okay. But like, I don't know that he doesn't have something with Boris.
True, you don't not know
Definitely has
that.
something with Capri. Woo!
BB. And she's like, damn, I thought we just chased away your ex-wife.
Valandith walks over to Boris and gives him a hearty hug. He then turns and introduces you guys to Boris. "This here is my dwarven friend Boris." Gestures over to Boris. "Boris, these are my traveling companions."
These are my non-dwarves.
Bodyguards.
This is my hired muscle.
There is Spaiku, the Dragonborn. He is quite interesting. The young lady here,
would say that.
Misty, yes?
Yes.
Good. I never fully caught your name.
Misty Elderwood, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Thank you. And, of course, my favorite bartender. I have been sending you messages about him all this week. He is great.
Is it my new lover?
My new lover.
You
I
should
have
try.
a thing for him.
You should try his alcohol. It is amazing. And the fancy one, who I also did not catch the name of.
He has
Good.
precedence to fall in love for Capri as well.
Would it
Amen.
be
He will
alright if
deceive.
we stayed here with you for the night, Boris? And Boris immediately replies back, of course, it should be perfectly
Oh, yeah,
fine.
dude.
I do have more than enough floor space for it. I just don't have many beds. As long as you're willing to sleep outside, of course, Volandith. Volandith immediately says, yes, of course.
I have accommodations in my pocket if anybody needs them.
I have a tree.
I prepared a tiny hut spell in case we ended up in an unsavory situation and we could not find a place to rest.
That is a good plan, though the winters do get quite a bit chilly here at night.
Whomever wants to tiny hut, I shall be tiny hutting. It can fit up to what, like 10 people? Let me find it. I love tiny hut. I love tiny hut so bad. It's such a good spell.
I'm good outside.
Okay. Tiny hut.
9 creatures of medium or smaller size could fit inside the dome with you. So 10 creatures total.
Yep. Let me see. I'll read it to VTT. Okay. Yeah. 10-foot radius. God damn it. Why is it not letting me? Hold on. I'm gonna have to unlearn it to announce it.
Yep.
Known spells.
Oni, you may want to switch Alucard from summer to winter, as it is very much snowy here.
Yeah, you can do that on a long rest.
Yep.
Oh god. There's like 3 different tiny hut spells.
Yeah, there's multiples.
Okay.
Because the one that's the highest one is the one where you literally create a mansion. Yes?
Yeah, no. It says
Yeah.
one is Liam on Tiny Hut Legacy, then one is Liam on Tiny Hut regular, and then the other one is
What?
just Tiny Hut. Anyway, here's Tiny Hut.
You guys are long resting right now, Boris, this place.
Oh,
Unless you want to go
Up to 5 of my friends can join me. How many?
What, is he following Autumn?
Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say on behalf of Capri, as Capri is just doing a quick pee break, once all the introductions are done and Capri does this whole hello, how are you kind of idea, he would like to go to town as well. Not to follow Autumn, but to do his own adventure things.
Alright.
Yeah. The thing about Tiny Hut, for
see what he's up to.
For Oni, who does not know what the spell is, nothing can harm us from within this hut, and it lasts for 8 hours for a long rest.
Okay.
It's cuffing season.
And it's the best.
We assume.
I just love my littlest guy.
He heads off then. I think if Spaiku is allowed to join you in your house, Spaiku would join you in your house, or he would join the other person in the house.
Oni, I was explaining while you were gone, and I didn't know you were gone. So Tiny Hut is a what is it? Sphere of 10 feet. It can fit up, like, I guess up to 5 people. You can take a long rest in it. It lasts for 8 hours. Nothing can penetrate it, magic or otherwise. So it is the safest place to be in. And 10 feet is, I don't know, like a square around me.
Did I hear something about change to winter?
Yeah, you should probably change to winter.
I can do that.
Yeah, over every long rest.
During a long rest, you can change from one version of the Elodrin to a separate version of the Elodrin. It's based entirely on which situations you find yourself in. You currently find yourself in the winter situation, so you should probably be changing to a winter Elodrin.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm still staying in my tree, though.
Just staying in my tree, though.
Okay.
Who is
Spaiku
drawing
would
that
probably
house?
join you in the
It's
house.
me. I tried very
Is
hard and I
Misty
drew it with a
comfortable with?
trackpad, okay? Everyone clap.
It is beautiful. Actually, Misty, are you comfortable with Spaiku being in the tiny hut with you?
Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. He did save my ass. Thank you. Thank you. I tried real hard. I only have half a space bar on this laptop as well.
Impenetrable, you say?
Yes. Well,
Alright.
it's impenetrable from the outside.
Well, since most people are either sticking to their own forms of sleeping, creating their own forms of sleeping, or are heading off to get into the actual town to get themselves a room, Boris will then instead be sharing his place with Valandith, who will then take over
Oh, I
a
bet
small
he
bit
will.
of space.
Yeah, baby.
BB. How's your tree? Is it comfy? Is it cozy?
Always.
Okay, well,
It's very
we have a
fun.
little fire in here.
It
I would
looks
like
more
to invite
sturdy than your hut.
I would like
No.
to invite Spaiku's horse into the tiny hut.
Spiku's horse will not be able to fit into the tiny hut.
No. Okay, fair. But
It's just staring at the snowman.
it's fine. He's having a staring contest. He's
Maybe,
like,
maybe
this
he's
is
just trying to
suspicious.
He's
eat the
eating the
snowman.
carrot.
You don't know that.
He's doing his
He's eating
best to eat
oh
the
god,
carrot.
he choked the snowman. Committed a
Yeah.
crime. Terrible things are happening.
I
Anyways,
hope it's not a mimic.
that would leave you guys with a long rest. Those of you who have walked over to the town, I'm going to move over to the page for the town so that way you guys can see how this works. After reaching to the lumberjack's hut, you then would move through this area, a small little path that is got a big tree, little trees, a bit of woods, and then it continues on to Woodhurst Village. Most of you are not there currently, but I had thought that you guys would be here.
Not the play.
It is a village.
But yeah.
Be or not to be.
This is Woodhurst Village, as you can see. It is quite pretty.
I hold my prop skull. Oh shit, that's Macbeth.
Mm-hmm.
No, is
what? No, that is Hamlet. To be or not to be.
Oh shit, that is Hamlet.
Listen to the British person here.
Okay, he's been to Shakespeare's house.
I have.
He's been
to Shakespeare's
house.
Pretty much Autumn's already done the thing that you wanted to originally do. She would go look for the tavern.
Yep. I kind of want to figure out where Capri is planning on going as well, because I do not know currently. If he wants to keep it a secret until it is over, that is perfectly fine.
We're in Winterhold.
But we will move over to the New Fall Tavern then. Unfortunately, I hadn't gotten the chance to populate it with people because of just everything.
I should... Do we have a copyright lawyer? We need a lot of legal advice.
It's not the same as the Starfall Inn. Plus, it's way too far away. There's no copyright.
Yeah, there's no copyright. It's the Middle Ages. And there were no fucking lawyers. That's how all this shit happened in the first place.
Exactly.
God damn it. There is no law.
I'm just having flashbacks to, like, do you know the Stephen He shots of just like knockoff brands? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find it. This ain't Doctor Who. This is Doctor How.
Okay, so I will say once Autumn does all of this, Capri wants to see if he can find an arcane shop, somewhere where he can buy some spell item, like some spell stuff. So I'm presuming to rebuild Keg.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Keg, our beloved. He is a friend. He is a dear family member.
Are you saying his eulogy right now?
No, I said he is, not was. Where is Capri staying for the night? Is he going inside the cabin or is he coming into the tiny hut?
I would assume
because
because
he's in town with
going into
Autumn.
town that he's probably going to stay at the town.
Okay, in town.
Yeah.
I got you.
So, Autumn, when you're ready, Rose, Autumn will continue once you're ready.
I hope
All right.
everyone
I
appreciates
think I
that.
have gotten everything down on this map now, so it should be fine.
All right. Gorgeous. So, Autumn is going to walk in to the tavern and kind of shake some of the snow off of her body. Before going potentially to the bar area to talk to somebody about a room for the night.
The tavern keep greets you as you enter the door.
Hello.
Are we holding on our long rest?
We are holding on the
presuming you
long
guys
rest
can...
as we are waiting for everything else to go
Okay.
on.
I'm just making
I
sure.
apologize. I promise
Ducks in
you.
a row.
So, Autumn's gonna be like, "Hello, I'm so sorry to bother you. Do you have any rooms for the night?"
Yes, we do.
Perfect.
She could have stayed for free.
Oh my god. Sorry. I was just scrolling through my character sheet, and every time I've gone to my features and traits, I always scroll down until it says manage, like, feats or something, because I just assume, oh, that must be the end then if it's the manage button. I can scroll further. I have Savage Attacker?
Yeah, you have some. Wait, do you?
Oh, yeah. From my Warlock. It's a Warlock feat.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah, I have your character sheet open.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue. I didn't mean to outburst like that.
No, it's okay. So at this point, she would, she's going to ask, how much is a room for the night?
Room here. I think we're up to 10 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. Autumn will then state, she's like, she came into town with Silver Eyes, and it's just nice to finally kind of be in a place where it's not
hold on.
scary.
You're here with Silver Eyes.
Yes, we were guiding him through everything.
Oh, then it's free.
He's currently on the outskirts.
If you're here with Silver Eyes, then it's free.
Are you sure? No, please, I insist. Let me at least pay for something.
Madam, he pays us 20 platinum pieces a week.
Oh my god.
Literally, it's free. Please, go right ahead.
Oh, thank you. I would also ask, is there a chance I can get a meal? Again, it's been a very chaotic couple days, if I'm truly honest.
Of course, yes, of course. He walks to the back without even taking your order. The moment that he returns, he brings you a whole roast pheasant, a side of bread, a side salad, just in case you didn't like the pheasant, and a bowl of soup.
oh my goodness, this looks amazing. It looks delicious. Oh my god, are you sure?
Of course.
Also, I should actually introduce myself. I'm Autumn Crowley. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. You can call
As
me
she's also
Erin
continue.
Wells.
Erin Wells, it's an absolute pleasure to meet you, Erin. If you I will ask, are you afraid of spiders?
I have not seen one before. I don't
Autumn
think
Ever?
that
Autumn
would
will
be.
gently help Arachne kind of go to the up to like her shoulder area.
She is a
So
very
that
big
she can
spider, so she's just hanging on your back still.
like can Autumn kind of help her go more to kind of be in like her lap?
Sure. The babe, the. Can I describe to you just how many times I've had to describe how big Arachne is?
Arachne is the size of a
Wait. Can I jump in?
small
She is the
child.
size of a child, and if she's small, she's the size of an infant.
Yeah. So because
Yes.
if she's small, like it's gonna kind of hold her like a baby.
Yeah. She can kind of like sit on top of your backpack as if she was a bedroll, but
Oh, okay
otherwise,
then.
like, she clings to you very physically, visibly.
Okay then.
I
Okay then.
do
I will not move
appreciate
her.
how you keep coming up with different ways to describe her.
She's
She's
quite lovely.
she's very big. Like, there's no good way to describe how big she is without being
Yeah,
like, that is concern. There is concern here.
never mind. She will keep her on her back, and she's like, just because I just have a little familiar that's on my back, and she's a spider. I just don't want to scare the other patrons. I just want to at least let you know
Let me put in
that she's
quotation
currently like,
marks around the word little.
yeah, I do. um, but with that, Autumn will again say thank you. Uh, his name was Aaron, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Aaron, for your beautiful hospitality. Your tavern is absolutely stellar.
Why, thank you. We tried to
Of
keep it
course.
as comfy as possible.
Yes, I do wish that oh goodness. One of my friends is an orc named Capri. He's fantastic brewing, and Silver Eyes will not stop raving about him.
Oh,
He may
really?
be in love with it.
I will
Yes.
have to check in with him about that, as it seems like there's been more and more people that Silver Eyes keeps bringing back here.
He was making hard eyes at him.
Yeah. Anyhow, I shall enjoy this meal again. Thank you. And then once I'm done, I'm going to go up to bed if that is all right with you, Aaron.
Of course, it's all right. He hands you the keys to one of the
She
rooms.
she will gently take him from his hands, almost in like in a gentle manner, before gently putting the keys into her cleavage, where something
Amen.
slightly jingles besides the keys.
Okay.
So yeah, now Capri, now that you're back, welcome back. How was your little pee break?
Sorry, taking care of a couple of things and I needed a pee break. I wasn't aware that apparently I was desperately needed.
More towards
You
Rose
weren't
just wanted to know
really.
what you were doing. She just wanted to know what was going on. That's all.
Here you go, Capri. Here
Okay.
is the map of the
The town.
Woodhurst village.
There is
Sweet.
also a tiny hut available.
If you want to go
That's
back to the outskirts.
way back at
If
the
you so
outskirts.
choose. Yeah.
Um, yeah, if it's all right with you guys, Capri essentially wanting to be as far away from the cave as possible, and also just kind of in a state of I don't have anything in my repertoire that's great against ghosts. Maybe I can find something to help. Would have gone into town looking for somewhere that dabbles in or sells in some capacity things of the arcane.
He looking for wizard shop.
Doth he find wizard shop?
You managed to find a wizard tower? That's what this thing over here is.
Ooh.
You don't quite
Is the
find
wizard
what is referred to as a wizard shop, but you do find a wizard tower.
Well,
in his head, they are probably one and the same. Honestly, he's intelligent, but he doesn't know too much about the licks of wizardry. But he's gonna go there to see if he can satiate his brain enough to find a solution.
All right. I don't actually have the map for that part quite laid out yet because I had not prepared for it. So, just imagine a wizard's tower for a minute.
I'm imagining it. It's beautiful.
You walk into the entrance of the wizard's tower. It says, "Please come in. We're open." In front of the door.
Really?
He will politely knock upon the door as he enters to signal that he's coming on in.
All right. You knock very politely before entering the room. You see several wizards currently running around tinkering with different things. None of them seem to really have noticed that the door is opened until the door shuts, unfortunately, very audibly loudly behind you as the winter wind shuts it hard fast.
He'll awkwardly look to these wizard bros and kind of give like a very awkward finger wave of sorts.
Like a little creeper.
No, just like that awkward guy in the corner who just got introduced to the party, but like clearly doesn't know how to humanly interact properly. Just be like, hey, sorry for the intrusion.
Most of them return back to what they were doing, but one walks over to you. At first, he seems to be just any ordinary, normal man, but then he seems to drop an illusion, and before you, you see another orc, quite like yourself.
Capri will honestly be a little astonished. Oh shit, brother from another region.
Brother, indeed. He opens his arms kind of wide for like a bear hug, and says,
"Oh, Capri will totally go for it. The first relatable individual in his time away from home. Hell yeah."
You get a bear hug from this very big orcish man. He is surprisingly warmer in temperature than you thought.
Capri loves it. I didn't up and think I'd find any of our kind of people out in the middle of who's it, what's it.
You know, I really didn't think I'd find my own kind here either.
Fair. Sorry to all up and kind of pop out of nowhere, but I'm assuming you and your friends over there own this place?
Yeah, don't you worry. Me and my associates here take a very good care of this building.
Most righteous. I got a wizardy question for you.
What's your problem, bro?
A wizardy question.
I've been dealing with spooky ghosts and such, and I'm a little ill prepared, I guess arcanely, to deal with them. I don't suppose you might have any sort of books on how to learn to deal with that.
Ghosts? I think we might have one person. But we'd have to go upstairs.
Lead the way, my friend.
Alright. He walks you over to a wall and says, watch it real closely. Real closely. Because if you come back here and I'm not down here, none of these fuckers are gonna tell you what to do. Got it?
I got it.
He turns to face the wall. He knocks on one big stone 3 times. He pushes a small stone. He snaps his fingers twice. He turns back and says, up we go! As the stairs shoot out from the wall and appear before you.
I thought we were grabbing parts for keg. Blowing my mind, Capri. Blowing my mind.
So he went to a big stone. He knocked on it 3 times.
Yep.
He snapped his fingers.
He pushed a small stone before that.
Pushed a small stone.
Then snapped his fingers twice.
And then
Said, up we go.
Okay. Yeah, just making a small note. Yeah, he will follow along, excited.
He leads you up the stairs. First level, you see a bunch of people are currently running around studying different things. Second level, you see people tinkering with potions and different kinds of plants. Third floor, you walk all the way up past a bunch of people tinkering with what you can only describe is arcane items. Fourth floor, you manage to make it all the way up to people who are tinkering with arcane books in order to try and copy down certain spells. You make it finally all the way up to the 5th floor. It is creepy. It is the last floor as you see one lady standing in the center of this room looking very specifically at a what is it? I can't remember the word for it. Great. Wonderful. It's like a telescope, but for small things that are on tiny little discs or tiny
microscope.
Little... Thank you.
Microscope.
Thank you so much. Yeah. She's staring at something on a microscopic level.
A telescope for
on a tiny little slide. And seems to be making small notes here and there. The orc looks over and says, this is it.
The lady over there is gonna potentially have an answer or something to help me.
Well, if she doesn't, God save us.
Okie dokie. Capri will gingerly make his way over close enough to kind of announce his presence without saying anything, because he is a hefty boy who makes noise.
She immediately doesn't turn up to look at you. She says, yeah, I already knew you were coming when I heard the up we go. What do you need? She is focused 100% on the microscope in front of her.
I was wondering if you might have any sort of direction I might be able to look into helping deal with ghosts.
What kind of ghost? A specter, a wraith, an apparition? Is it banshee?
I would say probably all of the above, but I do know that I had some sort of entity possess me, so...
She immediately looks up from the microscope and says, you were possessed.
For a bit, yeah.
She pushes everything off of her desk, walks over to you, pulls out a stethoscope and says, "Breathe," as she pushes the sensor straight to your chest.
Capri automatically just like hair trigger starts to breathe at her commands, like, "Oh God, this is a doctor. I'm okay."
She checks the sounds of your lungs and says, "Good. Lungs sound fine." She knocks on your chest twice before pulling away the stethoscope. "Sometimes in cases of possession, very small cases. Sometimes, in cases of a possession, the spirit will leave behind ectoplasm in the internal cavity of their victim. Had to make sure you were breathing okay."
If I already wasn't terrified of ghosts, I think right now I actually would be terrified.
It's a fair fear to have.
But that's my point. I'm but a humble inventor of things. I don't really have the capabilities of doing wild wizardry shenanigans that may or may not work on ghosty types.
Use your fist. Use a fist. Out of character. Use a fist.
I
Well,
love
that
them.
makes sense. Most ghosts do not have things that they're specifically resistant to. Well, effective to kill
I don't
with.
suppose like a mind of my caliber might be able to learn a bit of wizardry to maybe even the playing field.
She looks over at you and says, "So you want to learn a little bit of wizardry?"
That's what I'm thinking might help even the odds.
All right. She pulls something out from under her desk and puts it on the table in front of you, and points at something on the front of it. It appears to be a diagram and says, "What does this look like to you?"
Okay, what am I rolling?
For this situation, I'm gonna have you roll either perception or investigation, one way or another.
Okay, straight roll.
If you would like.
Okay. Not 20.
Yay!
Damn.
Good.
Capri didn't suck.
The first slide that she's holding out to you, at first it looks like nothing more than a blob of just randomness, but you're realizing it kind of actually looks like something, actually. The longer you stare at it, the more you start tracing some of the lines in your brain. You realize it's actually a spell.
Damn.
She's showing you the spell for flaming hands.
He
Yeah!
he takes a few moments to kind of adjust and is like,
Oh shit! That'll be a spell.
That would be correct. Can you tell me what spell it is?
Flaming hands?
It's like what Autumn could do, but better.
That's correct. She moves over to the next one. The second one is so much easier to read. You realize it says prestidigitation.
He does have
Something that
that.
Capri already knows.
ironically, yeah, when she shows that one, Capri, because he has made a essentially contraption as an artificer that is just prestidigitation, is like, oh, I know this one. I up and made a gadget that does that. He'll take out his tavern multi-tool, which is the prestidigitation spell.
She looks at it and goes, I'm gonna have to investigate that more later. That sounds really cool. She moves on to the third and final of her slides, and she says, what is this? She points to it very, very specifically. It seems to have more than just one word written into it. Since you rolled with a basic nat 20 for the previous perception, I will allow you to roll this one with advantage.
Okay. I will roll perception again with advantage. Don't fail me now. 17.
Cool. It says in odd symbols that you kind of start to make out as your brain starts working around the arcana of it. It says pretty clearly, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
I agree. Nothing but respect for my president.
Capri will look it over, read it out, and realize, oh shit, that makes a lot of sense. It don't matter how big the room is. I do cast Fireball.
And he does.
She puts the slides down and says, good, you have the makings for a good wizard.
Oh boy. So I guess, what should I do? Do you have like a beginner's book of some sort, or like, should I get some writing utensils?
We do have a beginner's book. Go down to the previous floor. Oh, but before you do, can I see your tool?
Oh, yeah, and he'll happily hand it over. It's the equivalent of a Swiss Army knife with a few weird additions so that it can do the various options prestidigitation has.
As soon as you pass it to her, you see her go from absolutely calm and like not even caring about something to like a kid in a candy store. She's pressing as many buttons as she can. She's trying to figure it out. She's like, how the fuck did you do this? She grabs like a magnifying glass, she holds it to her eye, she gets the microscope, she puts it under, she's like, how the fuck? After about 30 minutes, she hands it back to you and says, thank you, that was quite informative.
You're welcome. I can, as long as I'm here in town for a bit, I can show you other stuff I've made.
I would appreciate that, she says while trying not to sound absolutely fucking excited.
Yeah, if this is going to turn into Capri essentially attempting to put together a basic spell book, Capri will happily take that time to do so and leave behind some of his inventions for her to look over while he's here.
All right.
He will specifically leave behind the devices that cast the spells. Tasha's Caustic Brew. The Acid Arrow spell. And the Enlarge Reduce spell.
Alright. She spends most of the time that you're still staying around here studying all of the things that you've provided her. It doesn't last for longer than a period of 24 hours, though. She always ends up returning them to you. But every time you go to check on her after that, she's tinkering with something. Your buddy, the orc, then takes you around the entirety of this wizard's tower and introduces you to each and every one of his compatriots and buddies in order to help you learn a little bit more of the basics, as now that you've been approved by the very highest of their tower that you have the makings of a wizard, he's fully in to make you a wizard.
I love it. Capri will happily enjoy this.
So yeah, you end up spending your night in the wizard's tower because the wizard's tower has a lovely little dimension door that takes them all the way to the wizard's sleeping quarters.
Nice. I am no longer just dad orc. I am dad wizard.
You are the
So
dad
with this
wizard,
that being
Capri.
stated, does this mean Capri gets 1 level of wizard?
I believe this means Capri grabs 1 level of wizard. Unless he
Oh
wants
my-
to completely
Alright, I think we are now long resting, my friends.
Yep, this is a long rest, and we are going to call it a night on this one, as it has now become
Question.
10 p.m.
Question.
What's up?
It was level or die.
It
We
was
didn't
level or
die.
die.
Does that mean we level?
That means you level.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Congrats! You managed to level without killing a banshee, a specter, and a zombie mage.
We
did good.
escaped, which
Yeah.
also gave us XP.
Yes.
Ooh.
It's because after calculating the amount of experience that you would need to level, there was way too many enemies on the board.
Okay.
This is fun for Autumn now.
That's fine.
High five! Oh, I'm so excited.
I'll be honest, my brain for the past while with the idea of like, what would I do to progress things was leaning towards whether or not we got out of here safely and like without the panic attack, or if he had the panic attack.
Okay, and now we get
Long
the
rest,
rest.
baby.
But anyways, this
Oh
is where
my
we're
gosh.
going to end it for the night. Everyone, please
Damn
make
it.
certain you are leveled before next week, as next week there will be quite a few conversations to be had.
Haha.
Ah, now I get to do the fun thing.
Oh yeah, I guess
Oh,
you
this
have the intelligence to multi-class into wizard.
I do.
He does.
That's
I
crazy.
wanted to remember something.
Ironically, I realized a little too late the other option I had that might have been funny, but also appropriate. Instead of the Wizard of Dad, I might have been the Rizzard of Dad and went Bard. I'd already
The
pictured
Wizard of
in my head.
Dad.
I'd already pictured in my head that his instrument would be a ukulele that he plays pure dad mode.
I love him.
Oh, this is wonderful. I love being this. This makes me feel like such. What do you
One
do?
final note before I end the call and leave you all to wonder and worry
Enjoy.
about how you will level and everything. Capri, you receive the sound of a send message. Sending.
Oh,
Ooh.
Ooh.
ooh, who you get?
You hear
Capri
in your
will happily
mind.
accept it.
You happily accept? Okay, cool. You hear in your mind the voice of Lucy as she calls over to you. She says, Capri, I don't know where Pepper is.
Your daughter? Oh no!
Capri will respond as due to the sending, the I'm hoping sending spell.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I'm on my fucking way.
And that's where we'll end it. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Guys.
Mikudayo.
I'm adding dispel magic as a spell. Because I get to choose 2 spells from any class.
Anyways, thank you guys all for coming tonight. I hope you all had a lovely time, and we will see you sometime later this week.
I am so excited to be a little weirdo.
Bye guys.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for hanging out.
What do I want to do?